Welcome everybody back to the 950 Club. Today we have some sports talk. Josh is back, and when we have Josh, it's all we always have a lot to say. So today we are going to talk some wrestling because we have WWE has King and Queen of the Ring coming up. AEW has Forbidden Door. I think TNA has Slammiversary. Josh's beloved Spurs played in the NBA Finals and they lost. So I'm sure we're going to have some stuff to talk about that, along with the NBA draft that just happened. The Melo Ball got traded. Minnesota's making moves. So we have that. And much more coming at you. So that's what we got going today. Usually on this stuff, Jack joins us, but Jack is currently out living his dreams in Las Vegas. He is participating in Evo. He can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think he is competing in Tekken 8 out in Vegas. So shout out to Jack. Good luck, man. Either way, whether you win or lose, you got to live the experience. So, it's something you can check off your bucket list. So good luck, buddy. And we'll be getting started soon. I believe Josh also has Ethan coming over. We've had Ethan over a few times. We talked wrestling, and with Jack and here, we dabbled off into anime too when Josh fell asleep. So we'll be seeing you guys.
All right, what's up?
What up, Josh?
What up, man? They stupid I don't know. It said it's this stupid AI companion bullshit. I don't know what it's doing.
I think it's just like I don't. What happens like after we stop recording? It'll give me like notes on the recording, like a transcript or kind of like notes on what we talked about.
Oh, okay.
It's not always like good. I mean, I don't use it. I don't pay attention to it honestly, but I can see how some people use it. I look at it as like a refresher to be like, okay, yeah, we talked about this, we talked about that, but
All
I
right.
don't, I don't look at all
All right. I'm sending the stuff over to Ethan. I don't want to talk about the Knicks till he get here. I'm a congratulate him, but shit, I had to give his ass $20 because we made a bet on the shit too.
that. I know you mad about that. I know you hot about that.
Yeah, but like me, I didn't got over it over the finals.
I know you did. I know you did.
I'm finals, but
You,
but
you know
some of the
what's
stuff.
funny? Like when you were texting today, Jack and I were like, "Yeah, Josh is back. He's
Uh,
over it."
well, I was over it even then. Like some of the stuff I threw in was some exaggeration.
Yeah, I know. I can tell when you've been exaggerating it. Like those first couple of days, you were legitimately like, but after that, it was like, all right, he's
Like
back.
when I was now game four, I was pissed. Nah,
Yeah, you were.
I was hot. Like it pissed me off that shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that. But game five when they lost, when I was like, man, this is the biggest stain in Spurs legacy and all this, just saying some shit just to say some shit. The team could have won the NBA Finals, but they weren't ready.
They just weren't ready. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that.
They weren't ready. But like, cause like if they would have won that finals, though, man, that'd have been some incredible shit. Cause this team still had flaws and roster wise too, and but
Oh
like
yeah.
wise and but that's just it goes to show. But I think people being too harsh on Mitch Johnson, like, oh man, he's a terrible coach. I mean, y'all wasn't saying that when they beat Oklahoma City.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think he's a
I
terrible
think
coach.
like I forgot who it was, but it was somebody on TV, and they said that at times when it comes to the team that loses in the NBA finals, because it's on such a that big stage, we just overly criticize them so much that sometimes it feels like it's better to not even make the finals because
Hmm.
you get criticized way more. And I agree with that because I promise you, if we'd have lost to Oklahoma City, it'd have been more positive shit said about the Spurs than negative shit.
Yeah,
It'd have been like, oh man, they took the defending champs to 7 games, man, and almost won it. But it was some stuff too like that contributed to that. The stuff with Wemby, I'm in your head, and the pushing Jalen Brunson, them not shaking hands, that contributed some of that stuff too. But
yeah. Now everybody's saying, "Oh, Wemby's a dirty player." Like he's not dirty. Wemby just had to be everything for that team. Like he had to be the scorer. He had to be the main defender, the primary defender. Like there's no reason why he should be out there on Jalen Brunson. He had to be the enforcer. He was just
hey,
he
hey,
had
ain't
too
about
many
to do that no
caps.
more. We brought some beef up in there now, man.
Yeah, they get you got like I think it's funny like, and that's what kills me about Minnesota is like you traded like they're getting their size, man. Like the Spurs doubled down on size, even though with acquaintance, we have no idea what he's going to be once he comes back from his injuries. We have no idea. He's going to be a project, but you got you some insurance. You got you some insurance with Cynic, who I think is still a little raw too,
No, we
but
don't got Senate. We got Terrence
or
Reed.
turn. No, I mean, not Turns, Turns,
Ter-
but
Terrence
he's
Reed.
good.
He's a
He's
he,
going to be solid.
he's what you call a high floor player.
Yes.
Like he's not gonna have this ceiling where you could be like, oh, he could be an all star or anything.
No,
But
he's
he
going to be
go,
solid.
but he's solid.
That's all you need.
Uh,
What up, Ethan?
What up? What up? What up? Give me a
uh,
second to change my name because I put the fucking password in accidentally.
uh,
I
uh,
don't care.
Shit.
what up, Ethan, man? Congrats to the Knicks, man.
Hey, bro, let's
Congrats to the Knicks.
go.
Spent that $20 well, not on some damn drinks and shit.
Nah, you helped me
Congrats to
pay
the Knicks.
for my cap, bro. I bought the championship cap. I bought the shirt. I went to New York for the parade, bro. It was fucking lit, bro.
Oh, well, congrats.
Congratulations.
Enjoy it.
Yo,
I'm
where the
about,
fuck do I change my name? Oh, up
I
here.
have no
I'm
idea.
about to I'm about to play something for you, Ethan. I'm about to play something for you.
Hold on. What the fuck? Where you broke in? Rename it.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it. I'm gonna play this just for you because you cool, Ethan. Anybody, I'm gonna play it.
Let me get my headphone in.
Is it Fat Joe?
Can you hear
Is,
it?
is it Dame Jazz, Cheap Teeth?
Can you hear it, Ethan?
I don't hear anything.
Hold up.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, here.
Oh, you can't hear it.
No.
Audio.
I guess it.
You must say this one. Is it on Fox or FS1?
No, I'm playing that Go New York Go.
Go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York, go. Let's go, baby.
No, they look, man, they deserved it. They deserved it, man. They look,
Bro, I heard
they got hot at the right time and they just matched up to the Spurs well. They
bro,
just
I heard the stat,
that's
bro. The Spurs led 70% of the entire series.
mm-hmm.
We led when it mattered, unfortunately. But you know what I
But
was realizing today, yesterday, when I was watching the draft. No, I lied. Tuesday when I was watching the draft, I realized, and then with the trades we made yesterday, I'm realizing that the Knicks are prepping for the eventual downfall. We're in win everything now mode because in like
mm-hmm.
4 years, bro, the downturn's gonna come, and then that's when we're gonna see who like are the real fans that are gonna stick out the next downturn, where we're gonna be like the 8th seed perpetually, probably. because it's inevitable with the way that the
they were doing a lot of trading down and stuff like that because they're gonna try to keep signing their guys.
Yeah, they're playing the salary cap game, and that's what's gonna be
Dolan said he's not going into that second cap. He's not going into the second.
He's gonna have to though. He's gonna have to if he wants to re-sign all the important
Knicks,
people.
Man, like, why would you care about the fucking Knicks, man?
You're making head, and you just won a championship.
Right.
The value of your team has had to gone up at least $1 billion. At least there is orange and blue everything.
Yeah, right.
The lady just got fired for stealing the trash can.
But she's a fucking idiot. Dog. She's a fucking idiot, bro. They were selling the trash can online. The sanitation department is only available for New York City things, but you can buy the trash can for $168. So that lady's retarded.
You want to know what's so crazy?
Yeah, she got fired.
I watched her. She had a cap on. She had like a snapback on with no.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I was like, what the fuck? And then you had the lady twerking on the pole and shit. They were trying to. She whooping it.
She doing interviews everywhere now.
Oh, bro.
But I got to give props to that one Spurs fan when the Knicks fans tried to joke. He was knocking some niggas. Like,
bro, he's not even a real Spurs fan. He's a Philly fan. He was hate watching. He was hate watching, dog.
He wasn't no Spurs fan.
No, he wasn't.
No, he was a Philly fan that put on a Spurs jersey just to hate watch.
I know he was knocking
Knicks.
some cats down though.
That was Big E. I know Big E when I see him.
But
yeah, the content that came out of people like, all right,
bro,
we know that you're doing this to troll. We know you're just doing this to troll and go viral, but if you want to sit there and play around in New York, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is where I was at the parade. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you on the screen. Check the screen out. That's where I was in the parade, bro. Madhouse.
Damn.
That's a still, bro. I was pinned against the wall. Couldn't see shit, bro.
But,
they said like what, about 2-3 million people couldn't even get into the parade.
2.1 million people showed up, and then they cut off. I got into the city, bro, at 9:20, and they had put out a tweet. The city of New York put out a tweet at around 8:20 that everything was like locked down, like you're done.
But I want to know.
Like,
I want to know how much money Spurs fans made because man, it was so many fucking Knicks fans in them fucking Spurs game. Like how much you sell them fucking tickets for, man? Because it was
bro,
it was like half the fucking arena was Knicks fans, man.
Had to be triple the price, bro. If you paid like $750 for that ticket, you probably sold that bitch for $3,000. Easy.
Easy.
Because I was like, man, it wasn't even a fucking home game. It was like half and half.
That's what happens when you play a team like
my cousin literally was gonna do that, but his boy bailed.
It didn't shock, but it wasn't even that many fucking Knicks fans like that in Cleveland though.
Like, no, there was a lot, bro. There was a
lot, but not like
it was a lot easier to go to Cleveland than it is San Antonio.
Yeah.
But it was more Knicks fans at San Antonio, in my opinion.
Yeah, because it's a closeout game, bro.
It's a closeout
After
game.
we broke y'all's spirit, we knew it was like
first two games in San Antonio, they was fucking there too. Shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't as heavy as 5.
Not as 5.
It was not as heavy as 5.
It's not like a game 5. It's not like a game 5.
With it on the line, bro. We crushed your spirit, bro.
Everybody and their mama knew they was winning game 5.
Yeah,
bro. We crushed your spirit. As soon as I'm like, there's no way.
I don't think they crushed the spirit because they took the lead again in game 5.
And y'all choked again.
Yeah. I thought they'd get blown out.
I didn't think they would get blown out.
No, I didn't think there was no way they were going to get blown out, bro.
The way they lost that game 4, I thought they were going to go out there and quit.
No,
it's a catch-20. It's a catch-22, bro, because it's like they're so young, so that's why they kept blowing all those leads. But to the same time, to their credit, the mental resilience to not get blown out, to not lay down like a bitch, like that, there is credit to be given to the Spurs in that regard. So, speaking objective,
it was the Knicks. People forget like what the Knicks did to the Spurs is what was happening to the Knicks last year. This is the same thing that was happening to the Knicks last year. They was getting out to these big leads and they was losing them. They just had to. It's like you said, you have to learn how to win. Mm-hmm. And the Spurs they matched up well to OKC. They were just a matchup problem. And all year, the Knicks were a matchup problem to the Spurs.
But to your point though, too, Jamaal, like fucking the chemistry. The chemistry
Yeah.
peaked at the absolute right moment
At the
and
right
led to,
time.
and that's what carried us over, bro. The
But
chemistry
I want to talk about
led us.
some New York bias though, because all I remember.
It's the media capital of the world. What the fuck?
No. There's something different. There's something I'm gonna bring up. There's a little. You want to know who the Knicks play like?
Caitlin Clark.
No. Want to know who the Knicks play like? The Knicks play like the 2014 San Antonio Spurs that won the championship. They play that same exact style of basketball. Yet when the Spurs did it, it was called boring. It was called boring, no personality. But when the Knicks do it, oh my God, it's such beautiful basketball and all that stuff. Like they play the same.
No, you know what? You want to know why that is the case though? Because the Spurs are already 2-time champions, I believe, at that time, 3-time champions by that point. So it was a status quo of like boring. The Knicks hadn't won in 53 years. So in essence, we're doing what we have to do to get the chip. If that's what we have to do to get the chip, so be it. And the fact that so many New Yorkers haven't been around success to that level before, they don't care. They just see it as, oh my God, it's brilliant. This is fantastic. It's simple team basketball. But because of the fact it's not a status quo for them, for us, that's why it was magnified even more perpetually than what it was.
It wouldn't have mattered if they won games 82-80. It's the Knicks winning. It's the Knicks. It doesn't matter. Like
it's the same thing like Boston, same thing like LA Lakers.
We're acting like, their style of basketball was what they were blowing teams out in the East. That's what they were exciting then. It's just that they ran up against the Spurs team that they couldn't do that against. And now it's like, okay, there's good basketball. Okay. But bro, it's like we say with wrestling. Somebody's got to bring the sizzle. And the Knicks is just the name alone was sizzle.
It's the name because the Knicks ain't, none of the players got no fucking personality. Like
bullshit. You never see the fucking all the insider shit with Jalen and Josh. No
personality, man.
Bro, watch him with Josh Hart, bro. They are hilarious. Josh Hart, they are hilarious.
Boring, man, stop it.
He's fucking hilarious.
He's good. He's a great player. He's fucking boring. Let's stop.
He hit Tyrese Halliburton with a chair.
No, he didn't hit him with no chair, man. But props
he did in 2K.
Props to the Knicks. We'll see what they do. Like Jalen Brunson, you got to give him his credit, man. He took a pay cut. When the
whole squad needs to take a pay cut now,
and it worked out. That rarely happens where somebody takes a pay cut like that and it actually works out.
Yeah, and then not only that, when he came to New York, people was like, "Hey, man, this is the free agent we're gonna get. We're not getting Kevin Durant. We're not getting Kyrie Irving."
That's the entire fan base, bro. We're all guilty of that. We all guilty of that. We didn't get KD or Giannis.
You want the name to match with
I'm talking about the national fucking media. They were saying that bullshit. And then Stephen A. Smith, fake ass, man.
He apologized at least. Fucking what's her face? Becky Hammond. Becky Hammond ain't apologized, motherfucker.
Oh, she did. She apologized.
Nah, she didn't apologize, bro. She's like, all Jalen Brunson did was prove that he's an outlier. You can put him in the name of like Steph Curry and Isaiah Thomas.
Where's the lie?
Yeah, it's not an apology. That's just a defense, which is fine. She's entitled to the defense. But
like Jalen Brunson's cool. Like,
Jalen Brunson was slander.
Jalen Brunson was the club. If it wasn't for that Game 5, Jalen Brunson shouldn't have even been Finals MVP.
I was praying. I was praying to God OG blew up in Game 5 because then if he would have blown up and gotten like 30 in Game 5, he would have gotten MVP.
He should have gotten MVP. I think they still would have probably given it to Jalen Brunson.
Not Jalen Brunson.
Jalen had 45. It was impossible to
Jalen had 45 in the game.
Like Jalen Brunson scored a lot of points in that series, but like
it was horrible. It was horrible efficiency.
He's never been efficient.
We guarded him well. It's just we guarded him well. He got clutch buckets.
But you know what? You know why? You know why he got those clutch buckets? Because they didn't pressure him defensively.
No, they pressured him heavy. It's just Jalen fucking shown.
No,
They
no, no,
pressure.
no, no,
They
no. I mean, no. I mean, when Jalen was on defense, they didn't pressure him. Teams would seek Jalen Brunson out and go at him.
well, they kept attacking Cat. They
But
kept attacking Cat.
that's the thing.
Fox
They
was
didn't
horrible.
they didn't attack Brunson, and that was Brunson's thing last year. He was gassed in the fourth quarters because he had to carry so much, and people were just constantly attacking him. The Spurs did them a favor by not going at Brunson
shooting all
and
the
making
damn
him
threes.
defend.
That's a fair point, but I feel like
Making him
OG.
defend.
I feel like if OG had to step up, he would have stepped up. So it wouldn't have been all that
Yeah.
dramatic of a difference. But it's a fair point.
Yeah.
That would have mattered.
I think he would have stepped up too, but because I think OG's always been a good player, but he stepped. I think for OG because he was on that Toronto team that won the championship, but he was hurt. So I think this was like the time for him to show himself in the finals.
And
man.
we had some players
he really stepped up.
We had some players that played good in the regular season that were horrible in the finals. Like we obviously know Fox was horrible, but Keldon Johnson was fucking terrible.
Yeah,
outside of free throw shooting, bro, Stephon Castle didn't do that much. Stephon Castle kept hitting clutch free throws, but outside of the clutch free throws, he didn't really do shit at all.
He was all right.
Castle
was all right.
He was
Castle did what he was supposed to do.
He was.
No, they needed more buckets. They needed more buckets from Castle, bro. Not just the free throws. If they got more buckets from Castle, that would have mattered.
But here's the thing, and this is where you could knock Miss Johnson. They were getting that from Dylan Harper, but he gave more minutes to Fox, and Fox did not show up.
No.
So you should have, and that's a knock against Mitch. Dude, this is the final. You gotta get away from that system. You gotta ride that hot hand sometimes.
Yeah.
And if Fox got it
going, in game one, or not Fox, Harper in game 1 and game 2.
Yeah,
he had it, bro.
If
Harper
he's got it going, you gotta unleash him and let him go.
Man, Fox, Castle numbers weren't horrible. He only had really
he wasn't horrible. Castle was fine.
Like he had you look game 1, 17, game 2, 14, game 3.
But most of that came from the free throw line because he kept hitting free throws. He was money on the free throw line. But outside of that, he wasn't providing no real buckets.
Especially in game 5, Castle was kind of putting pressure on the rim.
No, he wasn't. Game 5 was a terrible game, but
he had the dunk.
He scored enough points, man. And then
he did fine. He did fine.
And then his defense, his defense was great. Castle to me ain't never gonna be no great scorer.
No,
he's going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Honestly, I would love if Stephon Castle to me. He would be best if he could be our version of OG Anunoby, because I think he could have that type of skill set. He about similar size.
No, OG's bigger. OG's bigger. OG's bigger. Stephon's more athletic, though. Stephon is way more athletic.
He's like an inch bigger than Stephon Castle, bro.
Yeah, but OG has got a big body.
OG got a man body, bro. Yeah. And Stephon don't have he doesn't have a Wemby body, but
he doesn't have the strength. He doesn't have the strength or the weight that OG has.
He's a true shooting guard, bro.
Castle was out there guarding Julius Randle, bro.
Julius Randle,
big boy.
Yeah,
big boy.
Yeah, but Julius Randle's mentally weak.
Yeah, bro. Grit, and the other thing is, bro, grit can only take you so far. He's guarding him based off of grit. But grit can only take you but so far.
I done seen Stephon Castle guard Luka Doncic, who's 6'9", bro, 250.
But Doncic is more finesse. You don't see Doncic drive into the paint like that, looking to fucking make a scoring play per se. He's looking.
I saw Jalen Brunson
guarding Wemby.
Score. I saw Jalen Brunson guarding Wemby.
I shit bricks every time I saw it too, bro. I'm shitting bricks.
I didn't, because I know Wemby ain't going to take advantage of it like he should.
I don't even say that. I think they be missing him when he be wide open to bucket sometimes, man.
Well, that was what Fox was supposed to be doing. He was supposed to be that point guard that directed them. I told you they got Chris Paul a year too early. They got him too early.
Oh.
Somebody been watching that Fred Hammond NPR.
But
We got CP3 a year early. If they would have had Chris Paul in the finals, I think
Chris Paul is
changes
beyond
things.
it. Chris Paul is beyond it, bro. I don't. Yeah, as much as Chris Paul is great, I don't see him making that tremendous of a difference.
I think he makes a difference because when they get out to those leads, I think he calms that team down, and I think he's able to direct traffic a little better offensively, so they're not losing those 15, 20-point leads as easily and as frequently as they did. Because Fox played horribly. Like, yeah, would Brunson probably go off on CP? They'll probably get some buckets on him. But at least you're not going to lose it on the other end with Fox bricking layups.
But I'll say this. If the Spurs have CP, they don't even get to the finals. So, because
it all depends.
You needed Fox in that OKC series.
And he showed up for one game.
That game, we needed it.
Yeah, it mattered.
But yeah,
but even with CP on the floor, bro, CP on the floor is not gonna prevent, because San Antonio was shooting threes like crazy, stupidly. CP's not gonna prevent that.
He can. As the point guard, bringing up the ball, it could be, all right, we're not going.
He's gonna make two passes and they're gonna shoot a three with 17 on the clock.
We're not going three here. When we get down there, you got Brunson on, you go. That's a call he can do.
I think those young players were so hungry. That's why I kept shooting, because they were so hungry to make a play.
Oh, Jamaal.
If they're up 18 and then they get down and it's up 10, CP's calling timeout. I don't care if Mitch Johnson calling timeout or not. CP gonna do that. Like, there's little things that he can do.
He's slow, man.
He can be too old, but it's like a player coach type situation where he could lead them in that situation.
We'll never know, but
we'll never know.
All I say is,
to my and my team's benefit.
All I say is, I'm happy though with the roster that we built, and we drafted two big boys in the draft. We're gonna try to get Rui Hachimura in free agency, get that knockdown shooter.
No, you're not. Stephen A. said that Minnesota should get him.
Nah, man.
Bro, I'm hoping now that OKC drafted that young guy to go against Wemby, the 7'3" dude. Like, I'm hoping that they make Hartenson, what's it called? Expendable.
Oh, I think they're going to. I think they're going to drop him. I don't think they keep him.
Yeah, no,
I want the Knicks to get Hartenson. That'll soften the blow of losing Mitch.
You think he coming back?
I would love for the Knicks to get him back, bro. I would love for the Knicks to get Hartenson back, bro, and he would be an upgrade over Mitch.
I like Mitchell, but he can't stay healthy.
Mitchell can't stay healthy. Mitchell can't shoot free throws.
The brother broke his pinky on his day off.
Yeah,
like, that's how.
I mean, credit he played, but even so, like, the pinky won't help you shoot them free throws.
Bruh, how do you break your pinky on your day off? I just knew something was going to happen to him.
If the Knicks let Mitchell Robinson go, I'm gonna say hallelujah. I hate that motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker is a Spurs killer. Like, he gets so many fucking rebounds against us. I'm like, thank the Lord if he goes.
Not everybody was getting rebounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, like,
a big issue that the Spurs had. They didn't have.
Nah, man, the Spurs was like one of the top rebounding teams in the league, man.
And Josh Hart was killing
in the regular season.
Josh Hart was killing your squad in the regular season, when Cat wasn't in there.
In the playoffs, they got exposed.
I wouldn't say exposed. I wouldn't say they got exposed, but they were certainly weaker.
They got exposed for that, but that's what the playoffs does. It exploits your weaknesses. And they were letting teams get offensive rebounds left and right each series. Yeah. The Timberwolves were getting offensive rebounds like crazy on them.
Man,
OKC was getting offensive rebounds.
Spurs had more rebounds in both of those series.
Okay, overarching rebounds. What about offensive rebounds? That's what he's talking about. He's talking about the offensive.
Wemby had 24 rebounds in one game.
That's one guy.
And how many of them are offensive? We're talking about specifically offensive rebounds.
Second, third, fourth chances. That's how you lose leads. That happened all throughout the playoffs.
That's what helped the Knicks in multiple situations, bro, where we got second and third chances, bro.
Look, man, I'm not slandering
turnovers
your team.
help too.
I'm not slandering your team. I'm just saying it's an area of opportunity.
We're speaking objectively. We're all speaking objectively.
That's corporate speak. It's area of opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, Mr.
We
Best for Business ass.
got like I like I'm gonna talk about wrestling soon though, but I'm definitely, as far as the draft, I like the picks that we got. One of the guys he probably might not play next year, but Reed,
Yeah,
big body.
Terrence Reed.
He's from St. Louis too.
You look it.
Yeah. Fuck you. But he's tough. He's a high floor player. As far as like a guy he reminds me of, remember Gerald Wallace?
Yep.
Yeah, underrated.
Yeah, reminds me a little bit of him. Not as explosive, but like similar type of player. He's one of those guys that can get those rebounds too. I think at worst he's Andre Drummond at worst. But
And that's not bad. Andre Drummond
That's a solid career.
has a good play, and he's honestly, he's at a point now in his career where he's kind of underrated because he's still a big body. He can still get rebounds like crazy. He's even expanded his range to the three, which is kind of crazy. But and he's a minimum salary guy.
And then Quaintance, I think, like on the high end, like ceiling wise,
Doing one for my squad, bro. Doing one for my squad. Let's go.
On the high end, I think he could be like a Jalen Duren, like potential wise. He could
a regular season Jalen Duren.
Yeah, but like if Jalen Duren was playing next to Victor Wembanyama, he'd be a lot better. So
yeah, he
that would be unfair, bro.
Young guy, he had a really bad postseason. Hopefully, he bounces back. Honestly, bounces
bro,
back.
like I'm very upbeat.
Could be. Look,
postseason.
man, the Knicks could have had him anyway. You're lucky the Knicks ain't got him.
I'm very upbeat on this postseason in terms of what the future of the game is because there was so many young stars that like did shit, and I think with these experiences, it's gonna blossom, bro, into like other postseasons, and it's gonna be made for lit basketball.
I agree. I think last season it was the opposite, and it was kind of suffering. But this season, it was exciting. It was exciting.
First 27 champs. There ain't been a repeat champ in 8 years. So Knicks ain't repeat.
I'm not a Dallas Cowboy fan. I'm not gonna sit here like, yo, we're going to dynasty. Like I'm being like objective. Like
recent history tells you
being the contender. That's all you can ask. And once you get from there, it's just
recent NBA history says that it's gonna be a new champion next year.
I just need them, bro. I just need the Knicks to make the Eastern Conference Finals again. That's my expectation.
That's
my expectation. That's my expectation.
The Knicks killer gonna be back next season. Tyrese Halliburton.
Man, I hope fucking Jalen Brunson hits that nigga with a fucking steel chair on SmackDown.
Look, man,
hit him in the Achilles with a chair.
Indiana should be better.
They did that stupid ass fucking trade though.
It wasn't stupid. It was a huge gamble, and it didn't pay off because they tanked. Like statistically, they should have gotten a top 5 pick, and they would have kept that pick and got Zubac. That would have been a great trade. It just so happened that the balls didn't bounce their way. Pause. And so it looks bad, but it was a big gamble. If it worked in their favor, everybody would have been saying it was.
But is Zubac's worth potentially risking a draft pick for?
Zubac is good, bro.
If they keep that pick, yes.
Zubac, bro, like
Zubac is a bit underrated.
He's very consistent, bro. Miles Turner blew up early on, and then he fell off. That's why they felt the need to go after Zubac, because the fact that Miles Turner fell off. It's probably partially because he got injured last year, I believe it was. In 24, 25, he got injured. So he fell off. But outside of that, Zubac has always been consistent, bro.
Yeah, he's solid. And he's a big man that's added to his repertoire. You can keep him on the floor. If you want to play fast, he can keep up.
You can put him on the block, which is where he's most effective. He can shoot jumpers.
Yeah. He's extended his range out to 3. He gets rebounds. He can protect the paint. He's not a guy that like Turner where you can switch off a few
You just
different
need your center to
positions.
get 13 and 10, bro. If your center gets you 13 and 10 every single night,
That's what
you're all
do.
right. You're all right.
What about the Giannis to Milwaukee?
Giannis to Milwaukee?
To Miami. You know what I mean. You know what I fucking meant, man.
They switched teams. They switched teams. Milwaukee got the way better end of the deal, but they effectively the same fucking teams, just in reverse. I don't think it matters that much.
I don't think it makes a big difference. Like that Miami team, that team was good enough to get into the play-in. So
I'm more concerned about
if you're Milwaukee, what you're not getting a ton is about the draft assets, and I think Turner's movable. I think Hero is movable.
Yeah.
So you get some movable pieces with that too.
Hey, y'all being a little disrespectful to Giannis, man.
No, I think Giannis is great. Giannis
ain't Wemby.
Is Giannis going to stay healthy? Number one. Where's the shooting on that team? Number two.
They have no depth.
They have no depth. The backcourt is weak.
Bro, the fucking depth is weak, bro.
Are they going to be able to keep Norman Powell?
But the Knicks and the Spurs both prove you will not make the finals if you don't have depth. Miami now no longer has any fucking depth whatsoever. So it doesn't matter that Giannis and Bam will combine for fucking 80 points a game.
Man, you probably got
bench is scoring 0, you're gonna lose.
You probably got the best front court in the NBA. You got Bam, Giannis, and Andrew Wiggins.
Is Wiggins a free agent?
That's a great front court, man.
Or is Wiggins a free agent, or does he have an option?
No, I think he's still there, man.
He's still there.
Yeah.
Wiggins is good, but he's not like game changing, bro.
I mean,
Wiggins has had a really interesting career because in Minnesota, like he came out as like a defensive guy that's athletic and get buckets, and then in Minnesota he became a volume shooter, and then he went to Golden State and like kind of found his role, and he went from being like disrespected as being traded to like overrated to underrated, and now he's just kind of.
I never thought Wiggins has been underrated, bro. I think Wiggins was overrated, and then he found his role, and like he's a solid seventh man.
Hey, no, don't be disrespectful. Andrew Wiggins, without Andrew Wiggins, Golden State ain't winning that championship against Boston. Like there are some people that thought Wiggins could have won Finals MVP.
Wiggins was
same way that they thought Andre Iguodala should have.
He was the second best player on that Warriors team in that finals that year.
Yes.
Yep,
because that was the decline of Klay Thompson.
Shit, here.
Hey man, Wiggins did his thing on that team.
Salute, gentlemen. Salute.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, Bessie's over here in the background. Birthday cast.
Hello.
Yeah, you can see side profile don't help, my dear.
Sorry, I'm late.
Are you? Oh, you're hungry, right?
Yeah, but hey, no, but
I'm gonna go to the back and sing my ass off because I love this song.
What happened, bro?
No, what I was saying, man.
Wiggins has a player option.
Okay.
Wiggins has a player option.
I was very high on Wiggins, man, when he came. I thought Wiggins was gonna be like the next Tracy McGrady, bro, when he came out.
He came out with that type of hype. That's true.
They said he was the next LeBron.
Isn't Wiggins the last? Like he's one of the last high school players, ain't he?
No, Wiggins went to college.
He went to college. He went to Kansas.
He went
he went to Kansas.
Yeah. They haven't allowed players to go out of high school since 2006. Man, it's been that long.
20 years.
Yeah. Hey, they say Shams reporting Mitchell Robinson is not expected to return to the Knicks.
Shams. I want Hartenson, bro. Give me
I wouldn't expect Mitchell to come back.
Yeah, we had to lose somebody, bro. Him and Shamet, bro.
Out.
Realistically, I think we're gonna lose Shamet as well.
I think so too.
Man, and Shamet would have fucking hurt Jalen Brunson that one play where he fucking fouled. I forgot who he fucking fouled, but he ran into.
Oh yeah, I remember.
If he would have fucking hurt Brunson seriously, bro, he would have had to.
We would have ran him out of New York with pitchforks, bro.
Yeah. He would have had to get an order of protection against the whole state of New York.
But he made up with it with buckets at least. And Brunson being tough.
Shamet has always been a solid player, but he played his way into a good mid-level exception contract.
Shamet, bro, I've always thought Shamet's underrated. Shamet's underrated,
he's always
bro.
been a solid
since when he was with the
player.
Clippers, I was like, yo, Shamet can ball, bro. Shamet on the Clippers was a baller. And I always thought he was underrated.
He's a solid rotational player, but they're not going to be able to keep him. I don't think they keep Robinson. I think Alvarado probably stays.
Alvarado has a team option, and he'll work with them.
About Deuce.
Bro, I just seen a video. Alvarado's in Puerto Rico right now with the Larry O'Brien on a parade float with Daddy Yankee. This nigga is like Puerto Rican the fuck out, bro.
He's Puerto Rican and he's New York. Like he
went on his off day to the hood in the Bronx, bro. Not even just like regular like Bronx. He went to the hood.
Somebody
in the Bronx, bro. Like
if Jalen Brunson wins another championship with the Knicks, does he pass up Derek Jeter as far as like New York?
No.
Motherfuckers love Derek Jeter.
No.
He's not.
He's king of New York. As of today, he's king of New York. He'd have to win like 2 more to pass Derek Jeter, bro. Derek Jeter is like goated. Derek Jeter's goated, bro. Honestly, like I feel like Derek Brunson is still like a little bit away from Eli Manning. I think Eli Manning has more like prowess than Jalen Brunson. Real talk.
He's got 2 and he's beaten Brady. So
he's beat Brady twice. One of them was the undefeated season when we were underdogs as fuck.
But they the New Jersey Giants, bro.
He's hating.
let me stop playing. Let me stop being an asshole. All right, but
I want to see what Miami isn't done. Miami is not done.
What do you think about your Bulls, man?
I wanted Caleb Wilson, and we got him, so I'm happy about that. Dalen's.
I was surprised by that pick.
You and Shy Jamaal? I didn't realize you and Shy.
Yeah, I'm in suburbs of Chicago, but yeah, Chicago.
Bet.
Dalen Swain, I think he's going to be a solid player.
Got 10 million fucking guards on that team, bro.
But I mean, a lot of them is not under contract. Dalen Swain, I think he's going to be solid. I think it was a reach to get him at 15. I think if that was your guy, you could have traded down, got another asset, and still got him. But I think he's gonna be replacing. He's either gonna replace Giddey or Patrick Williams. I don't know which one, but he's replacing.
Y'all not getting rid of Giddey. Y'all not getting rid of Pedo Giddey. No.
Giddey might go. I honestly think I would not be surprised if we make a move for John Morant. I would not be surprised.
Yo, Ja in Chicago.
I would not.
Gang violence would go up 200%.
You know, part of it might, but if he around the young boys, they might get him a little.
They're gonna get him out of there. He ain't a good fit with Boozer.
But the OGs, they wouldn't let Ja do that.
IG shit thing. If Ja went to Chicago, I bet you Michael Jordan would step in. I bet you, because that would be like the biggest star they've had since Derrick Rose, bar none.
So I think that might happen. But other than that, I honestly thought I love that we got Nick Claxton. I thought that was a great move for us.
Mm-hmm.
I like Nick Claxton as a big. Sorry, Josh.
As a big, isn't he like a 3?
Nick Claxton's the center. He's center. So I like Nick Claxton a lot.
I ain't worried about that no more. We draft 2 bigs. I'm good.
I would have liked to draft Henry Vassar after he dropped so much. Because I think he's going to be a solid big, and B because
he fell to the second round.
I'm surprised he fell to the 50s.
Yeah,
I was shocked.
I thought somebody was going to draft him at like 29.
Yeah, I thought he was a first rounder, and he dropped really bad.
But the thing is, his skill set translates to today's type of
exactly. It translates any
like
size.
That's the type of player teams trying to get in free agency.
Yeah. So part of me, I think what happened was once he started slipping so far, I think teams just stopped taking him because they figured Why draft him when we could sign him as an unsigned,
Do
undrafted
they
free agent?
think he can't play defense in the NBA or something? Is that
He could be. He's a solid rim protector. I think it was a godsend for Atlanta to be able to get him in the second round. He's a solid player, and I wanted him because he would be a good backup big because we have a lack of size, even after getting Nick Claxton, and he already has an established rapport with Caleb Wilson, so it would have been
I made a mistake
perfect.
earlier. I had said that Terrence Reed reminds. Hey Jamal, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
I said Terrence Reed reminds me of Gerald Wallace. I meant to say the other guy, Queen.
Queens.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
he because he got the explosiveness. Terrence
Yeah.
Reed, he reminds
He go
me.
sugar.
He reminds me of Jaleel Okafor if Jaleel Okafor could play defense.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Jaleel Okafor, he had post moves and he had like
Yeah.
he could score. He was getting buckets in the NBA.
Yeah, Jaleel
He
Okafor
just
was
couldn't guard a
he
soul.
couldn't guard anybody, and he didn't extend his range out to three. So and for whatever reason, if you couldn't shoot the three, they didn't want you.
Yeah, he came in.
Um,
I tell people all the time, if he was back in the 80s or 90s, he'd have played about 15 years, man.
guys like Jaleel Okafor, your
Oh
Al
yeah.
Jeffersons of the world, those kind of guys, they have value, but they've
Al
kind of gotten away
Jefferson.
from
Damn, I
them.
haven't heard that name in years.
And you got to be a hoop head to remember Al Jefferson.
Holy shit, I haven't heard that name in years.
But Terrence Reed he's a little more rugged
Like it's
than
some
Jaleel
guys
Okafor. So
that just wouldn't play today, bro. Like I'll say a name that was a fucking beast back in the day that I don't think teams would want to play today. Like a guy like Zach Randolph. I think they fade
Yo,
the
I would
guys,
love to see Zach Randolph versus Isaiah Stewart.
but I'm just saying like
Yo,
Zach,
that shit would
like,
be malice in the
but
palace, bro.
they phased out like Zach Randolph type players.
kind of, yeah. Even
They,
though
they
Zach
No,
Randolph
Zach
was
would have
able to
had,
shoot the
bro, because
three, but
Zach had range. Zach had range. And
nah,
he
but
was
he was
up.
mainly down low in the block though.
Yeah, but he still had range, bro.
he
And I
was
think
he was
and
kind of
Zach
bully
was a
ball.
wide body too. He was a
Yeah,
big brother with wide body. Like
Zach was
he
like
would have
6'8".
dominated in today's post. And then when they were gonna
They
double
don't
team
play out
him,
the post
pass
no
back
more though.
out. Bro, but that's an of exploitation that needs to be observed. We're all saying Wemby needs to be in
I'm
the
not
post,
saying
bro. 7'4" Wemby should be doing more post shit because no one would touch him in the post because
yeah,
that's not the game no more.
yeah. I say this. I'm gonna talk about Wemby in a second, but I'm not saying Zach Randolph would have been a scrub in today's game, but I don't think he would have been the Zach Randolph back then in today's game.
yeah. I know what you're saying because they're not. That's just not a style that they play.
And then Zach Randolph was what? He's like 6'8".
6'8",
6'9".
6'9".
Yeah,
He's
that's what I'm
6'9".
saying. Yeah. So, but as far as Wemby goes, Wemby ain't never gonna be no post player. I don't even want him to be a post player. What I want him to do though is at least 50%, half the possessions, just get down there, throw the ball.
Wemby needs to shoot less three, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He
But I'm just
needs
saying
to shoot less threes.
there need to be possessions where he just gets down there, throw the ball. Hey, you might get a turnover or something, but just throw the ball and just whoop, get in
You
there.
know what this fucking nigga said to me today?
And then, but I don't need him to I don't need him to be banging down low all game because he ain't got the body for that. But he needs to have at that mid range and then have some moves where he just goes too quick and just hit him.
I mean, they say he worked out
Stop
with.
all that dribbling. Keep the ball high. Don't fucking bring the ball down low where these guards can rip at it and shit like that.
I mean, they said he worked out with Dream.
Yeah.
I don't need you to
He needs
do
to
that.
keep working with Dream.
No, he does not. I want him to get Hardenstein's little push shot. I want him to go to Kareem and get the sky hook.
And I told LaMarcus Aldridge.
And I want and LaMarcus Aldridge. LaMarcus Aldridge or go to Sheed and get that like baseline turnaround fade. Like,
oh man,
get those four. If he gets those four moves, that doesn't require strength. right? If you do the sky
He's
hook,
got enough finesse. He's got
if you
enough
do
skill
the
with the
sky
finesse.
hook, it's one step, boom. There's nothing that they could do. They cannot. The's not a person in the league that's going to be able to block
And
that
he probably
shot.
got the touch. He probably got the touch to do it from
And
the free
he's
throw line.
got the touch
He
to
does.
do
He's
it
just
from the
got
free
to
throw
find the
line.
range. He's got to find the range. That's
He
it.
could do that little Hartenstein push shot all day. That little push shot all day long.
Yep.
You could work.
You know who you
that
could
from
work for with the
post.
sky hook if you can't get Kareem? LeBron. LeBron's the only other player in the NBA that can do the sky hook.
I don't even
My
need
recollection.
I don't even need him to do the sky hook. Do the Shaq jump hook.
I would settle for the Shaq jump hook. I prefer
Yeah.
the sky hook. But you know,
The sky hook's
Shaq
prettier,
jump
but the jump hook, that's easy. That's even easier than the sky hook because the sky hook you got
boom.
to kind of dribble. One dribble and then
one step drop. That's it. That's
Man,
all you
Shaq,
need.
and Shaq had range on that jump hook too.
He did.
But you know what the benefit of the jump hook is as compared to the sky hook? Jump hook, even if you fake the jump hook, you're gonna find somebody open because they're gonna react to the jump hook. So you're gonna find somebody cutting down the center, or you're gonna be able to kick it back out to a wide open person because the person's gonna try and come in to the post while you're trying to shoot the hook.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's going to keep expanding his game every year. So he helped get his team to the finals in his third year, but still things he need to work on. But there's still things that they need to work on roster wise. They're doing. There's things Mitch Johnson need to work on coaching wise. So like none of us expected them to get to the finals this year.
No,
So
and that's fine. They did great. They had a great turnaround. And you know, it's like we were saying, like as the season went on and as they played and improved, the expectations changed.
yeah.
And if they would have ran up against any other team in the East, I think they win it easily.
Yeah,
The Knicks were just a team of destiny. Everything just fell. It just fell there in their direction. You know,
you gotta give them their props, man.
You gotta give. They ran up into a young Atlanta team that gave them fits. So when they ran up into that young Spurs team, they already knew, all right, we just got to keep cool. They're gonna fold. You know, and they didn't fold the way Atlanta did, but you know, the same thing. They ran up against the Sixers. The Sixers, they were all discombobulated. They Embiid in and out the lineup, and you got Paul George. We're a nice, steady team.
Man, that crowd. Now, I might have been complaining about the Spurs fan, but man, that was New York fucking like. And when they played the Sixers, bro, it was so many fucking Knicks fans.
It was a quick drive. It's a quick drive,
bro. It's 3 hours.
It felt like the
3 hours
Sixers playing a fucking road. I remember Joel Embiid was at the free throw line in Philly, and somebody chanted "Mr. Glass."
Yeah, bro.
Damn, and your home arena.
Yo, let me tell you, living in Orlando, when I go to Orlando versus Knicks, because there's so many transplants from New York, easily the game is 50% New York Knicks fans. Easily. Every game that the Knicks play here in Orlando, 50%. No doubt. So we travel, bro.
So you originally from New York? You were originally from New York, right?
Yeah, I was born in New York. I lived there till I was 7, but because I go there every year. I always tell people I'm a Floridian by time, but I'm still a New Yorker by heart because my family's in New York. I go there every year. I'm not like withdrawn from the city like many New Yorkers. Like I make an effort to go back and see everybody. I go in the hood, not deep in the hood. I'm not even on cap. I don't go deep in the hood, but I go to the hood. My cousins live in the Bronx, so I go there. Like I know the city. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so your teams are New York teams. So you a Giants football man?
Giants football fan, yes sir. I'm a Yankees fan, yes sir. The only fan I'm not of is soccer. Ironically enough, I'm a Orlando. What's it called? Orlando City fan.
So you probably, but you started liking soccer later though, didn't you?
No, I've liked soccer for a minute. I didn't watch MLS for a while, but I've always loved soccer for a minute, bro. I had my best friend. He's from Barbados, bro. But I can't call him my best friend because we kind of like fell out of touch, but we still talk. So like my childhood best friend, like he got me into fucking like English soccer. So that's when I was like playing. That's when I was into soccer, bro. Like 2003, 4. When Manchester United was like fucking sick in the Premier League, I went for Liverpool, bro, because we weren't fucking doing shit in the Premier League, but we were winning the fucking European Cup. So I've been to soccer since like 2004, 2005, bro. So, but
yeah, but you've been
bro.
into the other sports way longer though. So
Yeah, my first true basketball memory, bro, is when the Spurs beat our ass in '99. That's my first true memory. My first true football memory is when the Ravens beat our ass in 2000 in the Super Bowl. My first true memories are of the only difference is the Yankees. The Yankees, I had a sick aunt in the hospital. I was dying of cancer, and they wouldn't let me see her, so I had to stick in the waiting room. And I saw Yankees versus Boston in the waiting room in New York, and I was like, "Yo, I fuck with this," because my father's a Mets fan. So, and I was like, I don't fuck with the Mets. Fuck with the Yankees.
Yeah, you'd have to be around during the Doc Good and Daryl Strawberry days to want to be a Mets fan.
Yeah, I still have my father gave me as a gift. It's got to be like 1982, between 1982 and 84, throwback jacket, bro. Like the OG, like light blue Mets shit. Like it's dated that much.
My favorite Mets memory is Game 7 of the 2006 NLCS when Adam Wainwright striked out Carlos Beltran. Look, Cardinals went to the World Series. That's my favorite Mets memory.
God. Yo, the Mets are garbage this year. I don't know if y'all been keeping up with baseball.
Yeah,
these niggas is garbage.
The Mets spent so much money to stink.
Garbage.
I've been keeping up because people said the Cardinals are going to lose 100 games this year, and we've been playing good.
Look, the Cardinals are never bad for long, man.
No, they're not.
Hey, but they said we was going to lose 100 games.
I thought the White Sox were going to lose 100 games for sure.
Yo, White Sox are impressive.
They're playing very, very well. They're playing very well. They can't beat bad teams, but they played the good teams very well. To beat Atlanta, to win the series against Atlanta, then win the series against the Dodgers. You lose two against the Yankees, but you at least steal one. You know, that's a nice
Yankees
back
got
to back.
Soon.
That's really nice.
Yeah. I went to the Yankee game on Sunday when I was in New York. We lost 4-1 to the Reds. But we got over that skid yesterday or day before yesterday against Detroit, and then we beat them again yesterday.
I'm glad my boy Jordan Walker playing well, man, because he had struggled. He was like the top prospect coming out of baseball, like a couple of years, and then he struggled the first couple of years, and then it'd be some racist motherfuckers in St. Louis, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I don't know how, bro. Like St. Louis, like I felt like racism left St. Louis like after, like with the exception of Rittenhouse.
What?
With the exception of Rittenhouse. I felt like they left after y'all had Pujols.
St. Louis racist as fuck, boy.
St. Louis?
Bro, I don't know the Midwest like that. I'm putting my second earbud with my
St. Louis hella racist.
Her ass off right now.
St. Louis?
Bro, I don't know the Midwest like that. To me, like I'm like, yo, why does racism exist when y'all have Marshall Faulk, Albert Pujols?
Shit,
like, why does that exist?
Like if you go to St. Louis, I know it's like this in like almost every city, but it's really segregated between like the people that make money and the people that don't. And
yeah, well, I mean that's goal. There we go. US goal. Sorry, I'm watching soccer right now.
Because I don't know if y'all do y'all call like places the county over there?
No,
county, nah.
See, y'all don't see.
The only place we call the county is prison.
All right, so y'all not even familiar with the term county then?
I'm familiar with the term because my parents are from the South.
No, because in St. Louis, we call one area the county and we call one area the city.
I know what you mean.
So
I'm not familiar with that term.
So basically, the city is the hood, and the county is like where the suburbs.
We had that in Florida, but we don't call it that. There's a white part and black part. White part and everybody else part, I should say. Not even black. It's mostly Hispanic here in Central Florida.
No, it ain't even. Yeah, so yeah, they just call it. Yeah, it's like, and then like the people who from the city and people from the county don't like each other. Like if you from the city and somebody say they from the county, they look at you a certain way. Like St. Louis really fucking segregated, bro. Like. Yeah, St. Louis racist as fuck, boy. Like
I mean, I've realized racism exists with the Kyle Rittenhouse bullshit, but I'm like, yeah. I mean, I learned more about it.
Yeah, St. Louis hella racist, bro.
So racism is.
I was gonna say, I'm like, bro, y'all had Nelly. Why does racism exist with fucking Nelly, bro? Wow, and the St. Lunatics.
Yeah, St. Louis racist.
Because they like that you could tap dance and sing for them does not mean that they like you as a people.
It's just the reality of
you can entertain us, but we still don't want you over here, Thugnificent. That's how it is. But as bad as St. Louis is, it ain't nowhere close to Chicago. Don't nobody do segregation like Chicago.
Bro. Yo, have you been to the Obama Center since it opened or no? Are you planning to
No,
go?
no. I plan to go once it dies down a bit. Like
I just
if you want
watched
to
this.
if you want to get tickets to it, it's booked up for the next month or
Really,
two.
I just watched the All the Smoke podcast, and they were at the Obama Center interviewing
Yeah.
Obama, and I was like, "Yo, this shit look lit," and it was a good interview. It's 40
Yeah,
minutes. It's
but
short. It was a good interview.
Yeah, I
I'm
still need
happy
to
for
watch that interview because I saw it on my timeline, but I just didn't have time to watch it.
I watched it. I watched
I
it this
want
afternoon. It was a solid interview, bro.
I want to watch it just because I just get tired of Steven Jackson.
Yeah.
Honestly.
What,
And
what,
Bro,
what,
he
that
didn't
kinda
in this
pisses
interview.
me.
He didn't talk all that much. A lot of the
That's
questions
good.
came from Matt Barnes.
That's
A
that's
lot
cool.
of the questions came
I
from
can
Matt
watch it.
Barnes.
I can watch it then.
I just can't. No,
Yo,
no
it felt like Steven
respectfully.
Jackson was more like ad lib. He was more ad lib and shit. And then Obama was like, yeah, but then the questions and like
Mm.
came from
Man,
Barnes and them.
Steven Jackson, man, he be getting on my nerve because he can talk so much shit about the Spurs. Now he trying to act like he the biggest Spurs fan that exists.
He a
Now.
Bobcat, bro. Steven Jackson's a
Listen.
Bobcat, bro. His best days were when he was with the Bobcats.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say that Steven Jackson was the second best player on a championship team.
Steven Jackson played. Yeah, they needed Steven Jackson bad.
They needed Steven Jackson, but bro,
They needed him.
he blossomed into like his full capability as a Bobcat.
Oh, I agree with that. I'm just saying he helped our Spurs team because
Yeah, no, he was part of it. He deserves his ring. He deserves his ring.
See, a lot of people young, like Tony Parker, one of my favorite Spurs ever, bro. But I'm old enough to remember.
The home record.
No, man, stop, Jamaal, stop that shit, man. I'm old enough to remember when Tony Parker in NBA Finals game was getting benched for Speedy Claxton.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
I'm old enough to remember when he got the fuck prime Eva Longoria.
They said they got back together or some shit. I don't know if that's true.
That nigga got the fuck that shit prime, boy.
No, Eva Longoria is married.
Oh,
I think. I'm pretty sure she's married.
Oh yeah, fuck them Kawhi to the Spurs rumors.
I don't think that's.
Yo, I seen an interview that somebody interviewed Kawhi like at I think it was like a Louis Vuitton like shit or something like that. Yo, this nigga was talking. They were like, yo, like the caption on the video was like, shit. Yeah, the caption was like, yo, nobody's ever heard Kawhi talk this much ever in life.
He had a different style of braids and shit too.
Yeah, he had them down like the
I'm like
he had like plait dreads.
Yeah.
He had like plait dreads. I was like, what? It was interesting.
Interesting guy.
Sometimes Kawhi will talk though.
Kawhi got personality, bro. You just gotta like. He's got locker room personality. Like we talk about that with wrestling. Like there's so many wrestlers that have like locker room personality, but doesn't translate. Kawhi is one of those types in the NBA.
I'm sure if you know Kawhi, you get a different side of it. He's just very introverted. That's all.
He's one of those that probably keeps like that, like a super tight circle, and then like amongst his circle, like he's a riot.
Who he is?
He's a riot, probably, bro.
The Spurs draft pick, he made me feel old as fuck today, man. Because this kid's only like 18. They asked him who his favorite Spurs player was. He said, "My favorite Spurs player is Tim Duncan because he said that was my grandfather's favorite player."
Oh my
motherfucker didn't even say his father.
His
granddaddy. I'm like, man, way to make me feel.
Well, maybe his father wasn't a Spurs fan.
But
that's the only excuse I could come up with.
It says grandfather, boy. That made me feel old as fuck, boy. I'm like, man.
I've been feeling old for a long time.
Wait, how old are y'all?
Me?
Yeah, how old are y'all?
I hit 40 in March.
I'm 38.
Okay, y'all older than me. I'm 34, going to 35 in September.
Yeah, we know when you were talking about, my first basketball memory was when we lost to Knicks in '99.
I said my first real memory.
That's your first real memory? Man, please.
My first real memory. My second real memory is the 2000 dunk contest when Vince Carter slaughtered everybody. That's my second basketball memory.
My first basketball memory. Like my mom, she had her friend named Stella. She and her son. We used to call him Little Fella. And my first memory, I probably was like 5 years old or something. And he had the VHS of the Bulls in Portland. And he had that game where Jordan was hitting them threes and he would watch that shit every fucking day. So that's so I'm like 5 years old. It's like I think like 1993 or something.
Yeah.
The finals was in 92.
That was against Portland, right?
He was watching it in 93. And he would just play that tape, the VHS of the Bulls. But
bro, you know I'm a sneakerhead because I equate Jordan memories to what sneakers he was wearing. He was wearing sixes at that time.
So yeah, that's why. But the reason I became a Spurs fan was because like I didn't get jerseys when I was a kid, but for some reason my mom got me a David Robinson jersey. I liked it, so I just became a Spurs fan.
Bro, do you still have that shit?
Fuck no, man.
That's interesting.
Was it a champion?
Yeah, it was one of those champions back.
Oh my god, bro, that would have been worth like 300 now.
Yeah, that shit was back in like 96, bro.
Bro,
I was like 8 years old.
That's cool.
What's crazy though? My dad, before we moved to Florida, he was in Florida first, and he went to Bulls and Magic. Was it 95? I think it was 95. He went to Bulls and Magic, bro.
The year when Mike came back.
Yeah. So he has like Kodak fucking pictures that he printed out, and he has them like framed. I don't know what the fuck happened to them. I gotta find them shits, bro. Because I'm like, that's gotta be worth something, bro.
Yeah, those are your Shaq and Penny beat the Bulls.
Yeah,
sure. Swept their ass.
Yeah. He's got them shits, bro. I'm like,
hey. Oh, it was an interesting thing I saw. It was an old Skip Bayless video. They were comparing like LeBron. They said would Jordan went undefeated against LeBron's final opponent? Like would Jordan have went undefeated?
With what? I'm sorry, I missed the question.
Against LeBron's finals opponents?
Yeah. Now the video cut off, but I know Skip Bayless was actually objective because he was comparing it like from like years in the league. Jordan was in the league. So let's say, for example, he was like, okay, remember LeBron was
year 7 Jordan, years
so like he was saying like if if Jordan went to the finals in year 4, so that'd been like 88 Jordan against like
88 Jordan against 2002 San Antonio. No, 2006?
2007.
Yeah, 7 San Antonio. Yeah, no, I don't think Jordan would have not won.
No, he said Jordan would not have won that series.
No,
he said the difference was that he think Jordan would at least won 2 games though. Like LeBron got swept.
88 Jordan though was like 88 Jordan had nobody.
MVP. He won
nobody.
MVP. He won MVP and defensive
player.
But
that's the thing. That's the thing that people need to understand. Like when you talk about the finals, it's not about one collective person, bro. One collective person is not going to win you a series in the finals. No. You need a squad, bro. And Jordan had nobody.
But that's 490. My thing is the best player can always win you one game.
Yeah.
A great player. Iverson got one against the Lakers. They were steamrolling everybody. Iverson got one.
And it was Iverson alone.
And that team stunk.
If you watch you watched that finals against the
how many did Reggie get? 1 or 2?
Against the Lakers? He won
2000, bro. That's peak Lakers.
He won 2 games.
2000 is peak Lakers, bro.
They won 2
and
games.
Reggie got 2.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like the Cavaliers Spurs series, the Spurs won 1 game by 1 point, and they won another game by 4 points. So LeBron could have won one of those games.
Mm-hmm.
He could have won one of those games. So
he wasn't ready.
Like and then like he said like the Jordan I think would have been year 8. He said they would have definitely beat the Mavericks. He's like if they were up 2-1 like LeBron was, they would have won that series. All right, he said he got to take it. Yeah, so they would have won that series, and then then it was like 2014. He said he think it would have took the Bulls like 7 games to beat that Spurs team. Because he said he honestly think that would have been the best team he would have faced ever in the final. Then it cut off after that because it was one of those shorts.
The 14 Spurs?
Yeah. The 14 Spurs would have been the best team Jordan would have played. They better than any of them Utah teams, better than Portland, Phoenix. Who else played? Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle.
Yeah, they better than any team he faced in the final.
That would have been tough, man. Just because, like, I don't think Rodman rattles Duncan.
No, I don't think.
And Biggs was always like our Achilles heels. So,
but
that would have been really, really tough.
Underrated player in that series would have been Thiago Splitter because he was one of the best screeners in the league. But objectively, I think the Bulls would have won it because Jordan would have just been, because those would have been close games. And I think Jordan would have just pulled out in the clutch.
Jordan closes it out. And it's tough because I think we neutralized Tony Parker.
But
I think between Harp, Scotty, and Mike, Tony Parker is not getting off. Pause.
Yeah, but Ginobili,
one of the two is getting shut down.
But the most underrated player in that series would probably be Boris Diaw, though.
It would be Diaw. Because we wouldn't. The only thing that we could throw, we would have to throw a lot of. It'll have to be a lot of Rodman, Kukoc, Harper.
Passer, man.
Yeah. But we had Kukoc, man. We had Kukoc to neutralize that.
I would love to see Boris Diaw in today's NBA, bro.
Yeah, he would be a lot. His value would be a lot higher. He would be what they wanted Nick Batum to be. But yeah, Diaw would be filthy in today's game.
Diaw was like the previous generation's Josh Hart, though. Like, he was doing everything Josh Hart does now. Like, I feel like that's a blueprint for him, was Boris Diaw.
But Josh Hart can't pass like Diaw, though.
No.
Animal and Heat, you're nasty.
But another underrated player would have been Danny Green. But Danny Green, like, he had like one like in the playoffs, he had one series against like Oklahoma City, like 2012, where he was just horrible. He was just horrible. And then this nigga went from that to like one of the best playoff 3-point shooters like of his generation, bro.
That's the thing, but that's where things get hairy, is that, during the Jordan era, they didn't shoot the volume of threes that they do now.
That's the thing you got to ask too, is what era is this game being played in?
Yeah, because if it's in the modern era, we don't know how that Bulls team translates. Now, Mike, with his incessant
how would it be
drive,
officiated? How would it be officiated?
Like, there's
Rodman was an aggressive defender.
Very.
And if you officiate 90s NBA, he's good. If you officiate today's NBA, Rodman's out in like 12 minutes.
Like, he probably be getting fouled out of games and shit, man.
Easily, bro.
He wouldn't be able to do that.
But that's a good hypothetical, though, man.
It's a good hypothetical, but like with teams that's that evenly matched, the smallest things make a big difference.
Yeah,
and the era it's played in would make a huge difference.
Yeah,
a huge difference, because if it's in the 90s, they're not playing through Tony Parker.
No.
It's going through Duncan.
Yeah.
It's going through Duncan.
And it's an
Robinson.
Duncan.
Yeah.
And it's an older version of Duncan. You gotta rank the teams as they is. It's not a prime team.
Right.
It's not Kawhi Leonard where he is today and shit like that.
Yeah.
No, Timmy was pretty close to prime.
He was old.
He was beyond his prime at that point.
We talking about
what's the year?
We talking
14. Oh, okay, yeah, he's below it.
We comparing the 2014 Spurs to like the Bulls.
To like the second stint of Jordan.
Yeah.
I think they're equal. I think they're equal.
I was saying it was a good series. I said that Spurs team would be better than any team Jordan played in the finals.
Probably.
Yeah. But again, it all depends. It all depends. Because I don't think they let Ginobili get away with the Euro step back in the 90s.
Think they've been calling travels.
I think they're calling travels on that.
Probably.
But another thing too, if they're playing by 90s rules, Kawhi Leonard could get a lot more aggressive on defense.
He could. He could.
Yeah, because Kawhi Leonard and Danny Green was like great perimeter defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Danny Green would have shot the lights out.
But like Danny Green does not get his credit as a perimeter defender because of Kawhi Leonard. But like Danny Green
was a solid defender. 100%.
Danny Green was your prototypical 3-and-D guy.
Yep.
Did Danny Green make all D? Pause.
I don't think he's made an all defensive team.
I don't know.
I don't think so. Let me double check.
He didn't play like the minutes like that because him and Ginobili was.
He was like seventh man on the bench, off the bench.
Yeah, but I think Danny
was 6.
Started.
Was Danny starting?
Yeah, he was starter. Ginobili was the 6th. Yeah. But Danny Green, Danny Green is one of the most underrated Spurs players ever, bro. Like I remember Danny Green would hit clutch shots. I remember one of the we played against Golden State, like when Golden State was like real young. I don't know if Jamaal remember this playoff game. We played them we played Golden State like I think it might have been like Golden State's second time in the playoffs or maybe in their first time. And like they were like kicking our ass for like it was like one of those comebacks like the Knicks made on the Spurs where they were kicking our ass and then we were down 3 and we drew up a play Jamal, you remember that because you text me. He said Pop is gonna draw up a play for Danny Green. he hit a 3 to tie the game up and sent it over. I think that game up double overtime. And that was the game where Ginobili hit the 3 and double OT and won that game.
Danny Green was selected to one all defensive team.
Oh, okay.
In 2016-22 team. It was second team.
But man, you look at Danny Green, I think he's a career like 40% 3-point shooter in the playoffs, bro.
He was nice, bro. He was fucking nice. He was underrated. Danny Green was underrated. I never used to thought Danny Green was shit. And then the more like I objectively thought about it, I'm like, okay. Like he serves his place 100%.
If we would have beat the Heat in 2013, he would have had a legit argument for Finals MVP, bro. He was knocking them threes down that year, bro. He was on fire that year. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I want to talk to some wrestling, man. Hey, you watching AEW lately, Ethan? Because I haven't, so I don't know what's going on.
So did that mean that I sing nice?
Not really. Hold on a second.
Yeah, Ethan, you supposed to be our AEW guy, man. And I ain't been watching AEW, man.
I haven't. I'm not watching. Like I'll pop in. I'll like see the segments. I'm not watching a lot of the matches. I'll say that. So I'm not.
That's the point of watching AEW.
That is the point of watching AEW. But I'm not watching a bunch of the match. I'm not sitting through a show full of 20-minute matches and 12-man tags and all that. Like,
listen, it's better than SmackDown, bro. If you go watch SmackDown, you'll watch fucking AEW.
I'm not watching any of these shows right now.
I haven't. I've been
I'll watch the segments and I'll watch the occasional match that catches my eye.
I watch specific talents.
Yeah.
Nah, G shit. To go back to your question, Josh. Sorry, my best friend was talking to me. I haven't really been like paying attention like that, because like I've been, bro. The last like month I've been busy. You know what I'm saying? I went to Vegas, came home, was here for 2 weeks. I was finishing up a Game of Thrones binge because House of the Dragon. Yo, if y'all want to talk House of the Dragon, we can talk House of the fucking Dragon. But I was doing that, and then World Cup's been going on. I've been trying to try and fit anime in because I've been lacking on the anime. So like I've been keeping up with it. I've seen a couple Dynamite episodes, but not like heavy. Like I missed
So
this.
they
I
haven't
missed
done anything.
yesterday's. Like all that.
You're not
so.
missing anything because
So they haven't done anything to capture your attention, is what you're
it's
saying.
Forbidden Door season.
No, it's not that they haven't done anything to capture my attention. I've seen like stuff on socials all the time, and I'm like, oh, that's dope, that's dope, that's dope. I just got more important shit to do because I'm not a wrestling stan like that to the umpteenth degree. But which is wild because I say that, but yet I managed to watch Raw, except this past week because I was busy. I watch Raw every fucking week without failure.
I can't really watch WWE shows in full. I watch like certain.
Raw's the only one. I haven't watched SmackDown in weeks.
I don't watch them in full. They put all the stuff on YouTube anyway.
The only reason why I'm watching Clash on Saturday is because I got volunteered to host a house party. I was like in New York. They're like, "Yo, can we get together at your crib?" I'm like, "I guess I'm available." They're like, "I bet we all gonna come through."
I don't have a problem.
All right, I have a house party now.
I don't have a problem watching the PLEs, but like I can't watch the full like show.
The TV's not well done.
I'm conflicted because Sunday is Forbidden Door, and I want to 100% watch Forbidden Door because it looks lit, but it's also House of the Dragon, and I'm like, yo, after episode 1 of season 3, I think that's taking precedent right now for me, boy, and because I'm unemployed, like, yo, can I spend $40 on a fucking pay-per-view? I could like illegal stream it, but
yeah, but by the time you're gonna have to give up your day for it. It's going to be 5 hours.
It's always 5 hours. I mean, I come to a homegirl bar because I watch Game of Thrones with and House of the Dragon with my best friend. So I'm gonna come to her bar regardless. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna watch it here on my laptop, and then we're gonna dip out. And then depending on what this bitch want to do.
What are the matches on Forbidden Door though?
There's some decent ones, bro.
They're doing the 12-man tag that they did on.
We know Briscoe's gonna win. We know Briscoe's gonna win.
They're doing the 12-man tag again.
You
got Ospreay versus Swerve in the Owen final.
The question is, how does he win?
Mercedes Moné versus
Mercedes wins. Maya
World.
She wins.
Oh, so they're back. Maya World signed with AEW.
Yes.
Maya World is like, I haven't seen her wrestle, but from every account, she is nice. She's like on like she's on a Vaquer territory where it's like, yo, like they're doing like they signed her before she pulled the Vaquer and went to NXT.
Well, like Maya World's like real young, ain't she?
She's a talent. She's a talent.
She's in her early 20s, no doubt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm like I'm trying to see how I know she's young because she looked young, but yeah, she's only 23. All right, so
and that's the type of people that they need in that division. So the card is,
bro. But have you seen Alvarez? They had you watch fucking NXT, Josh. Lola Vice versus Zarya was supposedly like the best women's like television match of the year on NXT.
I don't watch NXT since like Trick Williams, Oba, and Javon left.
I did not watch it.
Literally, it was Alvarez.
Zarya
He's like, yo,
and Lola Vice.
Yeah, they were like, yo, that's the best like TV match, like period. Or no, it wasn't Zarya. It was like Lola Vice and like that new girl they have. They have a new girl. Kayla Gray, yeah. They said that's the best Kendall Gray. That's the best like women's television match that's been on television in the United States.
I watched that. I like Kendall Gray. Kendall Gray is really good.
Yeah,
I haven't seen her wrestle. So
she's a natural. She's a natural.
She's like a woman, Chad Gable.
Yeah.
Okay, I fuck with that.
She's a natural. She's a natural talent.
Like she could be on the main roster right now.
Yeah. She's that good. She's that good. Like the only person I've seen, I would argue Josh, would you say she's taken to the business even faster than Bianca?
Wrestling wise, yes.
Yes,
I agree. Not total package.
Not total package. Not total package, but wrestling wise, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I would say she's ready. She's a better wrestler than with her limited experience than Bianca was.
I agree. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
And that's saying a lot.
Like Bianca was really good.
Yeah. She was really good. All right, so here. All right, so the card we have.
So Maya World, she's in the AEW Owen Clark finals. Damn.
Yeah, she's going against Mercedes in the finals.
Sasha's gonna fucking win.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm surprised she made it to the final. Has she been in AEW that long?
No.
USA scored. Let's go. 2-1.
No, she has not been in there that long. It was a few months, I think.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna switch to my phone because we about to dip soon, so I'm gonna switch to my phone. I'm gonna be back, yo.
But I hope Maya World don't just end up falling off like what's her name, Megan Bain did.
The problem is, you know how Tony Khan is. Like, he'll bring you in, he'll give you a good push in the beginning, and then he'll forget about you for 8 months, and then he'll put you in the program and expect for the fans to still want to see you, and it just it's unfortunate.
Well,
But yeah, she's doing.
I said Will Ospreay versus Swerve. Swerve's a heel now, right?
Yes, Swerve is a heel.
So, all right. So I'm trying to get this because I'm trying not to I'm trying to understand some shit. So last time I watched AEW, Will Ospreay was like with John Moxley or some shit like this, bro.
Yeah, he's training with so
Is John Moxley group still a heel group or is it a babyface group now?
Okay, so here's how it went. So this was after Moxley had the match with was it Darby Allin? Yeah.
Like MJF's the world champion, right?
MJF is the world champion.
All right, I'm looking at this card. I don't see the A. Wait, no, wait.
Wow.
He's not in the match. He's not having a championship match.
No, he's in the
12-man. He's in the 12-man tag.
Steel cage.
He's in the 12-man tag that they had yesterday that they're running back again.
All right, so it's saying that if Mark Briscoe's team wins, he'll earn an AEW World Championship.
Yeah, he's gonna win.
Yes.
He's gonna fucking win, bro.
So he has to win.
Yeah, he has to win. But we all know Mark Briscoe ain't beating him
because now they have another pay-per-view in July where he'll lose.
Yeah,
and that's gonna set up fucking Ospreay.
Mark Briscoe ain't winning no fucking AEW World title.
Well,
if it was 2 years ago, he would have.
No, he wouldn't, because Tony Khan never gave him that kind of push. MJF is refusing to give Mark Briscoe a title shot.
Yeah,
and so this is their way of giving Mark Briscoe a title
shot.
The
fuck MJF be afraid of fucking Mark? All right, okay, let me be quiet.
All right. Classic wrestling, bro. Doesn't have to make logical sense. You just got to make wrestling sense.
All right, but I'm still trying to think. Hey, Ethan, you watch more than me. So they got Will Ospreay versus Swerve. Last time I checked, like when I was watching AEW, I haven't watched it like a couple of months. It was like Will Ospreay was like partnered with John Moxley or something.
He's still, bro. He's ingrained with the fucking Death Riders of this page.
So you know what? Death Riders, are they baby faces or are they still heels?
Before you go. I got you. So from the outside, when I watched the promo on socials, I was like, yo, this promo is fire. And then when I heard Jim Cornette rate the promo, everything he was saying made total sense. He basically said like Ospreay acted more like a dick heel and Swerve spoke all the common sense. So even though Ospreay is the babyface, he's aligned with Mox and the heels. And at the end of like the promo segment they had last week, I don't know what happened yesterday, but last week, the Death Riders surrounded the ring and let Swerve fucking leave the ring. And then Swerve had mentioned like, oh, you changed because now like you with fucking Death Riders. So everything is like up in the air right now, bro.
I want to know why did they fucking turn Swerve heel, bro?
The story doesn't make any sense.
Hey, speaking of Bulls, there's Scottie Pippen. Can I switch? I can't switch this. Damn, Scottie Pippen's at the World Cup right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so nice. Good job, Scotty.
He's watching fucking.
Hey, you turned on Scotty, Jamaal.
He's trying to find his next wife that he could trick off on.
I don't know if that's his daughter or a new bitch, but she was nice.
But
it's probably somebody he's tricking off on.
But
the story doesn't make sense.
No,
so
I'm saying,
Ospreay came back
like Kenny Omega or something, right?
Yes, Swerve went heel against Kenny Omega.
I don't understand why they turned Swerve heel though.
Because they like him better as a heel.
Because he's black.
Might
They
as
like
well
him.
fucking say it that way.
They like him better as a heel.
Another thing I saw that I didn't see in real time, but apparently the Hurt Business, like, we're not interested in titles. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Like, I remember
Bruh.
They've killed the
like
Hurt Business.
Bobby Lashley, he's in the same position in AEW that he was in WWE.
The Hurt Syndicate. I'm sorry.
He's being featured. Like, he's better off than what Triple K would fucking do, but still. Triple K would have him losing Oba Femi right now.
I would have no problem with that.
I have no problem with that. I love Lashley versus Oba Femi.
I would have no problem with Lashley and Femi.
Nah.
But no, I don't. But the thing with AEW is the stories don't always make sense, but they get even worse come Forbidden Door time. The whole Osprey Death Riders thing makes no sense to me. Osprey came back from his injury and attacked Moxley when Moxley turned face. And then, like, I guess they went back to the story of remember when Danielson and Moxley got into it, and Moxley was like, I don't, because remember this was originally the Danielson group with Regal and them.
Blackpool Combat.
The Blackpool Combat. And Moxley was like, I don't join people that I don't bleed with or something. So they've kind of reverted to that with Osprey. So now Osprey is training with Moxley. But the weird thing is, like, Moxley turned babyface, but the Death Riders were still heels.
That's what I was confused.
So now Moxley's kind of back to being a heel.
I think what they're trying to set up is that fucking
it's a strange,
Death Riders got Osprey. I think what they're trying to set up is Death Riders will help Osprey win the title. He'll win the title, and then either two things: either Osprey is gonna like feel some sort of moral compass of like they helped him win the title in a fucked up way, or after he wins the title, the Death Riders are gonna turn, and that's gonna set up Moxley to face fucking Osprey after Wembley, and that'll be the feud. And that'll be legit. After fucking, I don't know how many, 2 years, the fucking big blow off where like, okay, Osprey finally fucking defeats Mox in like some sort of high profile fucking death match of some description.
Well, Osprey needs to win a high profile match in general.
I mean, he did. He beat Jericho there, and he was injured. Or no, yeah, he was injured. I think if I'm recall last year.
Didn't he wrestle MJF last year?
Yes.
That was at another pay-per-view, not Wembley. The difference is it's Wembley. No, he did not wrestle MJF for Wembley.
It was for the All-American title.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
They wrestled at Wembley.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. And he won. He beat him.
So it's basically a rematch of last year's match.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now Osprey's going to get his big win for the big title that, you know, he has like avoided like the plague.
I want to know what was the point of the Darby Allin title win?
To give him
the accolade.
Yeah, just it's a you deserve it reign. That's all.
Yeah.
He got a nice little you deserve it reign. For a month, he went on TV, throwing his body all over the place, putting on bangers. And then he lost when it's time to, you know, start building towards something real.
Okay. So
it was like it's one of those like you know, kind of like one of those Jey Uso title reigns that you talked about. Like here, we gave you a reign for a month.
Pause. Hold on. You mentioned Jey Uso. I hope this nigga does not win, bro.
He's gonna win.
I know, bro, and I'm just like,
Man, here's what I would do. But I think WWE is just going to go the predictable route, and Brock Lesnar interferes or some bullshit like that.
That's what I'm predicting.
That's what.
But here, if WWE was smart, this is how you could set up your WrestleMania match this way. So you could set up a whole year of fucking programming doing this, but they're not smart enough to do this. So let's say Oba Femi goes out there, he wrestles Jey Uso. Now I'm still in this idea a little bit from Bully Ray, but I'm doing it a little bit different.
Bully Ray, who could beat up John Moxley.
Bro, I want John Moxley to fucking kick him in the fucking throat, bro.
Who, Bully Ray?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right,
Hell yeah.
He went on a tirade talking about how he could beat up John Moxley.
All right, but I got a little bit of idea. He did it a little bit different what I'm describing though. So Oba Femi and Jey Uso have a match. Oba Femi wins. After the match, Brock Lesnar attacks him, and Oba says he wants Brock Lesnar, and he wants him in his hometown of SummerSlam. But he's like, you got a title match at WrestleMania.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. So
SummerSlam.
Oba will beat Brock in night 1. Go against Roman in night 2. He'll be damaged from Brock in night 1. He'll lose to Roman in night 2.
Yeah.
They'll set him up. He'll win Rumble in fucking 27, and he'll face Roman, and he'll beat Roman at fucking WrestleMania 43 in Saudi.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. But what's his name has it different. He says he would have had Brock. He would have had Oba beat Brock and Roman, and make him like the next mega star.
Yeah, Bubba said that. Yeah, I remember seeing Bubba say that.
Now, I would have him wrestle Brock in a last man standing match, and then I would have Roman win the next night to set up that WrestleMania match because now Oba can continue to chase him, and you can have Roman.
Yeah, you'd have to have Oba come like within like. First off, Roman would have to be the first person to kick out of what is it? What is this?
Fall from Grace.
Fall from Grace. Yeah, he'd be the first person to kick out of it. And then like Roman would have to hit him with like 3 spears because Roman's 1 spear won't fucking defeat nobody nowadays. And then at that point, you can go back to the Brock shit. And then you have to just build fucking Oba up with more bullshit. Because I mean, Oba's gotten so over, he's beyond any of the other like secondary shit. Like it's literally Oba in job matches and Oba cutting promos until we get to Rumble. Which
but there's other guys that he could face, but I'll get into that. But I was saying I would have Roman win by the skin of his teeth, and then I would have Roman kind of trying to avoid Oba after that, where he's like, "I beat you. I don't have nothing to prove."
But that's an oxymoron because then that makes Roman look like a whole bitch, and they don't ever make Roman look like a bitch.
Well, he doesn't have to look. He doesn't have to do it. He could. It's as
Roman comes up with logic, but
it's as simple as I beat you. Get to the back of the line.
Get to the back of the line. You got to earn your way back. And your way.
Oba's Oba, bro. Oba runs over 99% of the roster, and the 1% is Roman Reigns.
Oba earning it back is winning the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Now, as far as guys that he could face, we haven't seen Sheamus in a while. Where is he at?
Getting injured.
I think he's injured.
Yeah, he fucking dropped a plate on his head. Apparently, fucking busted himself open.
I think he got hurt.
Fuck. But I was saying a guy like Bronson Reed could come back at a time. You could always do.
Bronson Reed lost weight.
I was literally gonna say, have y'all seen Bronson? Like, that nigga's down like 50 pounds. Easy.
He lost weight.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Bronson Reed.
He's going the Gunther route.
Mm-hmm.
He's always an option. They're not gonna do this. But you could feud Oba with the Vision until WrestleMania, but they're not going to do it because Triple H like to avoid all the big matches. No, you wouldn't like to see Oba and Brian Breaker, bro? Like, come on now.
We saw it in NXT.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, he's never wrestled Brian Breaker. By the time Oba was coming up, Brian Breaker's already on the main roster, bro.
No, I feel they were in the match together.
No, they wasn't, bro. Look, they never wrestled.
I feel like they're in the match together. You watch NXT more than me,
bro. You must be Brian Breaker's wrestled Trick Williams.
I think the only time they had a thing was at the Rumble.
Yeah. Brian Breaker's wrestled Trick Williams, but he's never.
I had a triple, a double, and 3 shots. So don't mind me.
Yeah. But there's things that they can do if they want to get creative. They can find stuff for Oba. But I would have Oba win the match at WrestleMania. Now they're 1-1.
You would have Oba win at WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, that's what I would have to do for now, yes. And then
Saudi Arabia is less racist than fucking St. Louis.
It's just because I know how Josh is. Like, certain people you don't want to win it. You don't want them to win in certain spots. Like,
but here's the thing, but WWE already dug that hole, giving them a fucking WrestleMania. So
hold on. Speaking of Saudi, real quick.
Y'all think Sammy's gonna do it in Saudi finally or no?
No,
No.
I think
I
that
don't think so either.
He has a better.
I think that would be. I think that if they're going to do it, that'll be the time to do it.
You talking about this triple threat that's coming up?
No,
Yeah.
he's talking about if
No,
you're
you talking
going
about this
to
triple threat?
this triple threat coming up.
Yeah.
It's in Saudi.
I would do it at if you're going to do it at WrestleMania.
Man, stop.
No,
Sami Zayn ain't winning no fucking Royal Rumble.
Sammy's not winning. Sammy's not winning WWE title or any world title at WrestleMania. He's gonna win it in Saudi.
If you're going to, but the WrestleMania is in Saudi.
No, they're not. Sami Zayn's gonna have a Darby Allin 1-1 title reign, bro. He ain't about to have no real title reign, man.
No, he's not gonna have a
Jey
title reign,
Uso,
bro.
he could win the title at WrestleMania the same way Jey
And that
Uso
was
won it last
53
year.
days.
But
So we got
Jay,
okay. That's a
but,
low bar, bro.
but
53 days is a
the
low bar.
the only reason Jey Uso lost that title so quick because his ass is getting drunk and being unprofessional and shit.
Nah, he's not drunk. He just doesn't have the fucking stamina, bro.
I think
was
I
drunk.
bet
He
they
was-
That's
he was-
unrelated to being lit.
they didn't put all that build up into him for that short title reign. They saw he couldn't handle it and they was like, oh, we got to get
They rode the fan
Yeah.
momentum. I don't think that had anything to do with Jey Uso's and his
Man,
personal preferences. I think that has to
I
do with the fucking fan popularity.
I guarantee you if he wasn't full of shit, he would at least held it to SummerSlam.
Jey
Nah.
Uso, but no, bro. Be realistic, bro. Jey Uso is the new John Cena. 5 moves of doom. That nigga got 5 moves of doom, bro.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
not
saying-
shit, bro.
What's the 5?
Jimmy is
saying-
becoming better than Jay in the ring.
I've always said Jimmy was better than Jay. I've said this from
But,
day one.
Yeah.
I never believed it until like fairly recently. I'm like, bro, like I would prefer to watch Jimmy matches over Jay any day.
Let's stop the cap, bro. Let's stop the cap, man.
Cap what?
Like Jay the one that got really over, man.
Bro, you just mad because Jay's fucking Jada.
No,
Jay got over. Well, I've said this 1,000 times. You know what I think.
Jay busted his ass when Jimmy ass got hurt and doing them DUIs and shit like that.
They both got DUIs, nigga. They both fucking.
But Jay was the right hand man, and he earned his spot, and during the pandemic, and he earned his stripes, man.
I've never loved Jay, bro. Bro, give me every young buck over fucking Jay. Remember that shit? Give me every fucking young buck over fucking Jay and Jimmy.
No, I don't care about the young bucks. I'm not gonna talk about the young cucks.
Give me both them niggas. Give me both them cuck ass niggas over fucking Jay, bro, and Jimmy.
Those look like fucking
Pause.
Middle school kids. But
it don't matter. They fucking
yeah. But my original topic though was that I had Oba win the title, and then they won one, and then next year's SummerSlam, you have the blow off, and then Oba beats Roman, and then he's the new face of the company. You can build that.
You can't wait a year. You can't wait a year. Oba's so hot, bro. You can't. And eventually Roman's gonna take the break. I think Roman's gonna go full time till Mania. And then Mania is gonna take a break.
He can take a break to fucking SummerSlam and then have a rematch with Oba.
You need to have Oba fucking beat him at latest that Mania.
No, but here's the problem.
I said he would beat him at Mania. I said they would have their third match at the next SummerSlam is what I was saying. I was saying Roman would beat him at SummerSlam. Oba would win the title at Mania. They're tied 1-1. And then next year's SummerSlam, they have the rubber match and Oba wins.
And Oba wins 2-1, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
But the only problem with giving Oba the title this early, and generally I would be for that.
That's not early WrestleMania.
No. I'm not.
But they gave Brock the title after 6 months.
They
gave Brock the title after 6 months, bro. You can't. That negates it right there. They gave Brock the title after 6 months. Unless that nigga held it until they fucking turn Heyman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about a 4-year Jamaal. Stop it.
No. I'm saying the only issue I have with it is Triple H has proven time and again that after they win, he has no idea what to do with the champions. So, if he's chasing, they can figure out how to get him to chase. But once he becomes champion, he doesn't know what to do. is
not
I
the match.
don't
He
want
doesn't
him
know
to
what to do.
kill that momentum.
There's nothing to do because he's so like over.
But Stephanie Vacker was incredibly over, and he killed it.
Not like
Women are
this.
just objectively, with all respect to women, women are different from men, bro.
Yeah.
Silence.
What has he done? What has he done with Chad Gable?
Chad Gable is coming nowhere near the WWE title shot where Oba Femi exists. Throw Chad Gable on SmackDown, and then he'll have a shot.
But here's the thing, though. Like
You can't once you have Oba Femi, bro. Sorry, Josh. Once you have Oba Femi in the title picture with the belt, you've got no one. You've
you
got to
don't.
build somebody new, like a Braun. Braun is
You.
the only thing. Braun is the only option.
The thing is,
Braun is literally the only option. Maybe Seth.
But the
That's
thing
it.
is, Chad Gable don't have to be a world champion. Like, I remember when you used to be able to build mid carders into like
Yeah,
headline acts.
I'm just
But
saying.
eventually, they make card, bro. You know Chad Gable. Hold on. You know who Chad Gable reminds me of? Chris Benoit.
I knew he was
Chris Benoit was never supposed to be world title, even though he won the WCW title for a tiny bit. Chris Benoit was never supposed to be that guy. He ended up being that guy. That's Chad Gable now. Hopefully, without the fucking craziness. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, that's why I feel Ilya Dragunov's spot should be. But they
they
don't.
don't give a fuck. He's not American. That's what it boils down to. He's not American.
Chris Benoit wasn't fucking American, man.
Canada's way closer than fucking wherever the fuck Ilya's from. Russia. Way closer.
All I'm saying is Triple H has not proven to me that he knows how to keep a person hot when they get hot. That's all I'm saying. Champion, I don't need Chad Gable to be the heavyweight champion, but he's like getting. I mean, he's getting Maxine Dupree's cut good promos on him. I mean, I get it.
It seems like talents get booked better in AAA than they do in fucking WWE.
They get what I mean. That's is it too early to say that the Undertaker's a better booker than Triple H?
He got less responsibility though. He don't got the responsibility Triple H does. I would love to see them let Taker book the show for like 2 months though and see what happens though.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Because I mean, let's look. When NXT was getting hot again, a year or two ago, and and everybody was talking about Shawn Michaels was cooking and everything. Like, you mean to tell me that all of a sudden Shawn Michaels just completely forgot how to book? No. Or people putting their hands in the pot, messing with what he was doing?
Cheers.
Yeah. I already told you, man. I don't like Triple H. Already making changes to like Shawn Michaels acts like the one thing I don't like with the Oba Femi entrance. I hated the pause they added to it.
Bro, I think Triple H fucking realizes, Shawn's a better booker than me.
Yeah. Like he be making changes and so he can like let's say like
he changed Chad Gable's music and it stinks.
Yeah.
They brought back the American Alpha music, and I was like, okay, bring back that shit. And then apparently, I haven't seen it since they changed it up. But yeah,
they changed it
up,
some
and I'm like, wow. So everyone's talking about like, oh, they Def Rebel that shit.
Wait, they Def Rebel the American Alpha thing?
No, he has a new theme now.
Why they? Oh, so he only had it for 1 week?
Yeah.
And they Def Rebel some. Why they get rid of? Why they didn't just keep that?
I don't know. I mean, I saw. I saw Meltzer talking about it, and if Meltzer's to be believed, he said, I guess they added some words to it, and they're hoping that the fans like catch on to the words and start singing it during the entrance.
God, like why?
They want everybody
fucking sing.
But bro, let it ride natural, dude.
But people will start singing. Nakamura didn't have any music, any words to his theme when it first came out. The fans just organically started singing it.
But like Triple H always like want to make changes to these talents that Shawn Michaels bring up, like with
Yeah.
like Tiffany
And,
Stratton.
and
He
it's
changed her
always to
fucking
their
music.
presentation. It's always to their presentation. He
Mhm.
wants to
changed it.
make it seem like he had a hand in their
Handed
presentation.
like, and I say this all the time, like
That's
the
that's a Vince trait. That's a Vince trait. Just so you know, that's a Vince trait.
like the Oba Femi entrance. I hate the fucking pause they fucking do on it. Like do and they do this little stupid fucking pause. This shit fucking irks the
I
fuck.
don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I
I get
think
your point, but I don't mind it.
I think it's Triple H egos trying to say like, well, it was
Mhm.
good, but when we added that pause to it,
Yeah.
made it just much so he could have his little touch on it. Like the trick,
They want it for like the hardcores. They want it for the hardcores, bro, that are like fucking
it's
chanting
like
this shit.
and like the Trick Williams interest, he want to make sure he adds the little spinning platform and
Mhm.
all that shit, man.
That added. I'm not even gonna hate on that. That added a little bit, bro.
He
It
stole
becomes
that. He stole that from Rude.
Yeah,
yeah, he stole it from Rude. He stole it from fucking Chris Masters.
Like he
Like
stole
that.
that from
It's
Rude
a little
because
different.
remember, the Rude he was booking NXT when Rude was down there.
Yeah, but bro, you realize that fucking WWE's grooming Rude to be the fucking next Michael Hayes.
Well,
So
yeah. He's a producer now, so like,
yeah, so like they're gonna fucking go into that because like, if Bobby Roode didn't have his neck injury, Bobby Roode would be solid, bro. Even still, I genuinely believe Bobby Roode would still be
and then
solid.
they def rebelled on fucking Ethan Page when I heard his music.
Yeah,
They double def rebel, but
mhm.
they added some bullshit. But I'm surprised Javon Evans is the only one that ain't really changed. I'm glad they haven't changed him that much.
And they haven't really. And that's another one where the fans still like Javon Evans, but they have not capitalized on his
I
popularity.
get it, but like it seems kind of corny, bro, to me. Like it seems a little, not a lot, but a little corny, bro. I get that's his gimmick, and like, and that's what it is, and we riding with it, but I don't fuck with it heavy like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think Javon Evans
I
is
don't
just a
think he
young
has a
kid
gimmick.
having.
I think he just being him, bro.
Exactly. I don't think he has a gimmick at all.
I don't really fuck with it. Like the whole like I'm like crazy bouncy. Like it's been his thing, but eh.
I think that's a thing that they are putting on him. I think he's just a young kid living out his dream, like having
He's
fun.
doing a great job of it, but
But I think they're doing. I think the bouncy thing is their thing that they're
yo, did you
pushing.
ever notice like when he's like, yo, that kid when he like goes to do the top rope like bounce, he's like, yo, that kid is, and then like it's a struggle to get the
Yeah,
crowd to say bouncy.
because
Like
that's not.
it worked at NXT
Yeah,
because of a small crowd, but in a humongous crowd, it doesn't work the same, dude.
they don't. I don't think that's a. I don't think that's a Javon thing. I
Just
think
like
that's
the
one
little,
of. I think
just
that's one
like
of
the
those Triple H things that
just
Josh was
one of the
talking
Triple H
about.
things. Like when he gets on the
Yeah, like
he doing the point back and forth. I think Triple H told him to do that shit too.
Yeah,
I fuck with Jamal as a wrestler. I don't fuck with Jamal as a presentation.
You
I think
mean
that's what I'm saying.
Javon?
Javon, sorry.
same thing. You know,
I'm
I'm
lit. I'm
retired.
lit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm lit. I'm lit.
I'm
I just got the
retired.
next. I just got the next
Hey,
thing.
but you gotta realize he's still 22 or 21 or what the fuck.
Yeah,
Man, he's still young, man.
very
Yeah,
very young.
he young boy. He young boy.
Yeah, most wrestlers ain't got no character at fucking 22. Shit.
Yeah.
Most wrestlers ain't even on WWE television at 22.
Yeah, but he's special.
Um,
That's what it is.
yeah, but book him like he's
Javon.
special. Then you got to book him like he's special.
And then I was like, man, and they showed that the Street Profits won the tag team. I was like, fuck, Montez Ford still about to be a tag team guy, man. I thought they were teasing like a heel turn with him or something, man.
For a second, they did. They once again but you know how Triple H is. You know how he is. He'll tease this stuff forever to the point where he'll do the turn when nobody cares about it anymore.
Yeah.
And so it's like they were teasing the dissension between him and Dawkins, and that played into the storyline with the feud against Division, with Seth Rollins kind of getting in between them. But then, they won, which I mean, it's probably a good thing. Get those titles off Division because that whole group is snake bitten. But it's like you said, like, oh, great, he's a tag team guy again. They have proven time and time again that they care zero about those tag team titles. Nothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you know what? You know what we haven't talked about not once. We haven't talked about the women's division not once, because that shit sucks. But I was going. I'm ready. I'm ready to clown
Stop
that
hating
women's
on the
division.
women's.
I'm
Stop
ready to
hating on
clown
the
that women's division
man.
because I remember all these clowns on the internet calling Bianca Belair Bianca Hogan. Cause why they can't give this woman a chance and that they're always having Bianca. Now you see why Bianca was being booked the way because she way better than all these fucking women. Because now you're seeing some of these other women getting a shot and that shit fucking sucks.
But no, not for nothing, bro. Like, I cannot wait to see Bianca go up against these women, especially when she fixes her finger finally. I saw that video. This was like several weeks ago. Like, she's still going through rehab, even pregnant as fuck. She's going through rehab over that finger, bro. So it's like, bro,
I
when she
don't
gets
think
her shit like
I don't think
fixed,
she's coming back, bro. I don't think she's done.
nah, she's coming back.
She's gonna come back. She's gonna come back.
Bro, man, you wouldn't
She's
be
coming back for one more run.
You wouldn't be having if she's still having an issue with that. She probably there's probably a severe fucking injury she can't come
No,
back from.
you just need to like understand that it's not gonna be 100% ever again. So you're gonna have to accept her as she is. But realistically, like she'll come back, bro. She'll come back, and because she's so like much better than most of those women, she'll continue to fucking like have good matches. They won't be like Bianca. You won't have.
She's coming back. She's coming back. She's coming back.
It'll be worthy to be on the show, bro.
At the very least, she's gonna come back.
But
like every parent does.
Yeah,
because they tell their kids that they're a wrestler, and the kids are like, "What are you talking about?" So they go out there and they have a run so their kid can see them perform. Like she's coming back, but she might just take her time coming back. I called this when the injury happened. I said she was going to get pregnant because she's going to be out anyway. Now's the perfect time for her to get pregnant and just extend the thing out. Then you could take your time with the rehab. You get to have your baby. I mean, I know Montez already has kids. So they have a family, but like it's different when you have your own and you're going through like pregnancy and everything. So it was just perfect timing for her to do it. And she's going to, I think she's going to come back. I think she's going to come back. She just takes her time. She just takes her time with it.
As a fan, I do hope she come back, but
let them miss her. Let them miss her some more.
No, I seen it. They already fucking miss her because you seeing these other fucking women. They're not as, and I'm not being biased just because I'm a Bianca fan. They're just not as fucking good.
No, we saw. Look, man, we saw what Naomi had going, and they're missing her.
Yeah,
and they didn't like her for the longest.
And they were just like they were so like, oh, Bianca's holding the division back. All these other women, we need to give Liv Morgan a shot, and Tiffany Stratton, and this woman and that woman. And you seeing like no disrespect to none of these women, they're just not as good, bro. They're just not. They're decent talents. They're okay. Like Bianca is like rare. Like they did not realize how fucking rare a talent Bianca was until she's gone. Like you don't get a talent that's A+ charisma, A+ wrestling, A+ like look, like athleticism. Like she's a fucking rare talent. You're not gonna. It's gonna probably be a long time before you get another Bianca Belair. Just it's like size. Like she's like 5'7", 5'8", strong. Like that's why she was booked the way she was, because she's a rare fucking talent. Like you don't get talents like that in the
She checks all the boxes.
All the boxes. Like you get like, and then so you look at like let's say like Liv Morgan, she's the world champion. She checks some boxes. Like okay, she has a look, decent charisma, but like decent wrestler, decent mic skills. Like she doesn't do anything spectacular that Wyatt do. And like Rhea Ripley, I would say she is like similar to the aspect of Bianca, but I don't think she's as good a performer as Bianca though.
She's close, but I think the feud with Jade exposed her really bad.
Now she's
really bad.
She's more over than Bianca,
Yeah.
but she's not as complete of a talent. And then you get to some of the other talents in the division, like Io Sky, amazing wrestler, great in the ring, but don't have because English is not her first language, so she can't fucking speak like how she want to speak and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. And she's small.
Yeah.
And so then like Tiffany Stratton, she just got the look. That's it.
Tiffany Stratton has the look.
And she's a good athlete.
She's a good athlete, but she's not. She's proven that she's not ready to handle it. The fans love her
But she's not.
for her
So
look,
that's
but
why. And then you get to the rest of the division. Charlotte, I just hate to say it. She old, man.
she's overexposed.
No, I said she old, bro. Like she.
I know, but I'm trying to be nice here, so I'm going to
Man,
go with
keep
the
it real,
term.
Jamal. Keep it real. She old, bro. Like
I'm going with the
she done
term
like keep it real.
overexposed.
She done lost a step, bro.
She has lost a step. She's
No,
lost a step,
like
and
she
that's
is not
fair.
the
That's
same
fair to
since coming
say.
back from that ACL injury, man.
She's not. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
think even she said like I think she said like the little twisting moonsault that she does. She's not really doing that anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Um,
I'm not saying she's a bad talent, but
no. Like
but
saying
but we
like
don't want to see her as who wants to see her as a world champion besides her stands.
she's lost. She's saying she's lost the step. She's overexposed. I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I said. Then you get to Becky Lynch,
Becky Lynch
like
overexposed,
overexposed, like
overexposed, and she was already. It's like you said when you check boxes. She's got the charisma. She's got the promo. She could tell a story in the ring. She needs somebody that's going to bring the sizzle. She can't do it herself. And I think, you hated on like the Charlotte and Becky Rivals thing, but even in that,
I didn't watch it.
I know you didn't, but they kind of alluded to like she steamrolls over anybody she's in a program with. Like in promos and on Twitter and whatnot, like she's burying people left and right.
Hey, and then here's another thing I'm about to tell you about Bianca's greatness. Bianca is so great that people say the best thing that happened for her career is her losing a match in 26 seconds. No, the reason why that fucking worked is because Bianca is that fucking great. If that shit would have happened to Liv Morgan, her career is over with. That shit would have happened to Tiffany Stratton. Her fucking career is over with. Like some of these young girls, they would have never recovered from that shit.
It depends.
And no, because you
It
have to listen.
depends.
You got to remember, Bianca that happened to a baby face. You
Mhm.
can embarrass a heel like that.
Yeah.
A baby face loses like that. Most baby faces are done if they lose like that. The fans won't take them seriously. Like it basically killed fucking Kofi Kingston. Like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. So losing like that, a baby face just losing like that, they're done. Like Tiffany Stratton lost a squash match to Jade Cargill, and she ain't been the same since.
Hey, they're running that back, so
I understand, but she went from the world championship to the U.S. title, bro. Like she is obviously below where she was once.
Oh, so is Jade Cargill.
I want you to understand. I don't give a fuck about Tiffany Stratton after she said. Y'all see that video where she was like, "Oh, SJT Slaughter." I don't know. Y'all saw that shit?
What are you talking about?
What'd she say?
So she had a video where she was opening up one of those like, and she was reading out like stars, and like one of them was Sergeant Slaughter, and she's like SJT Slaughter.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, dead ass.
What a
bitch. No, I'm my mother. I love my mother. I'm my mother, bro. She's like SJT Slaughter. I don't know. And then she moved on. Next part was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. She's like, I know Ricky Steamboat. And then she moved on. I know Oscar. And then that was the end of the fucking video. But the fact she's like SGT Slaughter. And there was another like legendary WWE superstar before that. And she's like,
Wait, let
Bro,
me let me
that
just
girl,
say
bro.
this.
I wouldn't expect her to know.
But
Fuck
thing is,
her.
it
Fuck
just said,
her.
but it just shows that not only that she's just dumb because, like, even if she doesn't really know Sergeant Slaughter, she should know SGT stands for Sergeant. like, SGT, like if I see SGT on something, I know
This
that
is
stands for
Sergeant.
Sergeant.
Mhm.
That's like Cap, CAP. You know it's Captain.
Yeah, like she just said she's just dumb, along with like.
I'm gonna find that video and send it to y'all because that shit blew minds. You know where I saw it? Brett Lauderdale
Hey,
from
hey, you
AEW.
want to
He
know?
reposted it and he's like, I can't stop seeing this. And I'm like,
Uh,
what is this? And
You
then
know,
she's like, SGT Slaughter. I don't know who the fuck he is.
but you want to
What?
know they lost
Oh
confidence in
my
her.
god,
They lost confidence in her because I had once thought that they were gonna like bury Mariah May to like prop her up, but like
bro!
no,
They buried Mariah May deeper than fucking they have Tiffany.
no, I think they're gonna put them as like a fucking tag team or something because I've seen them. They have like a lot of videos together and shit.
Kill me, kill me, kill me,
No, they
kill me,
do.
bro.
They got
Kill me,
videos together, bro. I'm serious.
nigga, kill me.
they do have
Slit my
videos
throat,
together.
bro.
No,
Pause.
yeah, they got
Nah,
videos together.
slit it.
I think they're
Ain't no
gonna make them
way.
a tag team, bro. Like,
I seen them on like I don't know, was it like Twitch or something together?
yeah,
Yeah.
The only time like women should be coordinated is for OnlyFans.
something wrong with your ass, man.
She's my best friend said that shit. That was a joke.
No, but man, I'm just, but like you said you would hate that tag team, wouldn't you?
I would because bro, ain't no way, bro. Oh my!
But I thought to me they
I'm
could,
getting so frustrated in this conversation right now, bro.
yeah,
So frustrated.
yeah, but I tell you, women's division sucks. I knew Mariah May was doomed when they put her in fucking NXT. I'm like, why the fuck she ain't on the main roster? Like what
Because
the fuck?
I
Tiffany,
no, she wasn't on the main roster the same way Jordan Grace wasn't on the main roster.
They killed her too.
Everybody, because that was during the period where everybody was saying that the women's division in NXT is the best division in the world, and they just wanted to put that notch in their belt, like, oh, now we got this person, now we got this person.
Yep,
That's all it. That's all it was.
yep,
That's all it was.
and it was so fucking stupid.
And it was stupid. And all you did was waste their time and waste their heat.
You
Mariah
wasted,
May was coming in as a hot free agent. You immediately put her in the program on the main roster.
yeah, and then
Immediately.
you got all these fucking titles and shit. Like you need to you need to put these women in divisions. Like the fucking NXT don't fucking matter, bro. That to the in the grand scheme compared to like all you got 5 sets of women's titles. Why the fuck
You got
Jordan Grace and Mariah May in fucking NXT?
you got Jordan Grace sitting at home
Yeah.
doing nothing.
Yep. And then
Why is she not in this Queen of the Ring tournament?
and then killed on Julia, then killed her, neutered her, spade.
They killed Julia. They don't know what to do with Julia. They don't know what to do with Julia.
But she was never a good. I didn't think she was a good fit, man. I thought she should have went to AEW because Julia is not your typical women's wrestler. Like she gotta have that. Like she gotta be able to do that. Like hardcore shit. Like she would be. She would if she was at AEW, they'd be booking her like they booking Thekla.
I think she should be in AEW with WWE style presentation. In that, like, at least when she first came into NXT, they made her feel like a big star.
Yeah,
But and AEW doesn't always do that.
yeah. But her
So
style, the way she wrestles would have
it
fit.
fits better. It fits better in AEW. I think she would, style wise, I think she would be a better fit in AEW. Just put that WWE presentation on there to make her feel extra, extra special.
I just think too, and I said this all the time with her. I think people were overrating her a little bit because, like I said, I don't think she like to me. I don't think she's as good as Oscar.
No,
Like
she's not.
Oscar was able to blend her style to a WWE style in her presentation. So, like Julia has to wrestle like them super stiff ass fucking matches that most of them WWE girls ain't gonna want to fucking do. Like them WWE girls ain't gonna want to fucking wrestle the way Julia wrestled. And Asuka was able to blend her style enough to where she could make her stuff still look fucking stiff, but still work a WWE style. Like Julia just is not capable of that. That's why I think she would have been better fit in AEW.
She got exposed a bit trying to wrestle in WWE. And again, I think another part of it is they shouldn't have had her come in at the same time as Stephanie Vacker.
You ain't not letting that go, man.
It was just bad. It's just bad. Like you
They thought
feature,
Julie was gonna be the bigger star of the two.
yeah, but you feature one. If you're going to put them both in NXT, feature one. Have Julie get a little 3 month run, then bring in Stephanie.
I remember when we was
Have the
watching.
match.
I remember we was watching. They both came at the same time. We was like Stephanie more over than her, man.
We said it from the beginning. We said Stephanie is going to be the bigger star. She just fits the WWE style better.
Yeah.
She has the flashy moves. She's got like the entrance. She's got stuff to make it go. Booker T helped her go viral. Like Julia, she like you said, she's a little stiffer. Her technical style doesn't really fit as well, especially not in the NXT. If you're gonna have Julia do that sort of thing, you throw her on the main roster, man, and you just let her go out there and have matches.
Same with Jordan Grace, though, bro. Like Jordan Grace is in the same boat.
Jordan Grace's biggest problem is she is a terrible promo.
She's not the greatest promo, but bro, like
she's a bad promo.
You were talking about like, oh, girls that can fit fucking Julia's style. Jordan Grace, 1,000,000,000% would fit Julia's style.
Jordan Grace would. There's two problems with Jordan Grace. One, she's a terrible promo, and two, in most other women's divisions, she stands out with her size. She does not in WWE.
Nope.
She does not. You got somebody like Jade Cargill. You got people like Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, Charlotte. These people are towering over her.
Okay, but you're pushing Lyra Valkyria over Jordan Grace,
and they're cut. So like it just kind of ruins.
Bro, man, we know why Lyra Valkyria is getting pushed. Ethan, let's stop the cap and act like we don't know why Lyra Valkyria is.
Yes, I understand. It's fucking Bailey, but or not Bailey.
No, not Bailey.
Becky, but still.
Like I'd have never even signed Lyra Valkyria. I'd have fired her years ago.
I don't mind.
And her in real life, she's nice, but
I don't mind them signing her.
It's nothing personal against her, bro.
She's a good worker. She's just small and lacks personality. And again, this is another like you've been saying, Josh. Like I said, Triple H waits too long to pull the trigger on these things. Now all of a sudden she's turning heel. Like they are still trying this Lyra Valkyrie experiment. They've been doing this since NXT. They are trying. It's not working.
It's like JD, bro. As much as amazing as JD is, as long as Finn is in WWE, he's never going to get over like that. It's the same thing with Lyra.
He's too small. Opinion. He's never going to get over. He'll be fine. He's a guy that's like, you throw him in AAA and he'll be a star.
I love JD, but as long as Finn is there, he won't fucking be shit ever.
JD's too small. He just doesn't. He's just not going to make it. All those guys in the UK, aside from Gunther, they just don't care about.
Sadly.
Gunther, they neutered Gunther.
A bit. They did neuter him a little bit. But at least they still treat him with respect.
I remember Gunther versus Brock Lesnar is a match people wanted to see. Now nobody want to see that shit.
That whole trial thing just happened at the wrong time and ruined our Gunther versus Brock Lesnar match.
But I would say Bianca Belair showed her value because this women's division sucks. They got Liv Morgan and fucking Queen of the Ring tournament, bro.
In the finals.
Well, then basically, Io Sky is probably gonna beat her, and then they're gonna have a rematch, and Liv Morgan wins the or they might do the dumb shit and have Liv Morgan win. They'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna do her versus Rhea, title versus title." My point: why even have? If you're gonna do a unification match, do a unification match for the world title too. We don't need 2 fucking world titles. Get rid of them.
You've always said that, bro, but that's not going to
I'm
change.
with it.
As
It's
long as
never
that
gonna.
roster's there, it's not going to change.
It's
I understand it.
never going to change. It's never going to change. I agree. I
It's
feel
all
like there should be
because of money.
one
That's
set of
all.
champions.
Money doesn't mean shit in WWE when everybody fucking random fucking mid carder is making $1 million, bro. It means nothing.
No, I'm talking about corporate money. I'm talking about
Yeah, they're
they
making
make
money off of those championship belts and everything.
them replicas and all that bullshit. Yep.
And then you know the different networks might want their own champion, and there's some money to it, but the more titles you have, the less prestigious they are.
Facts.
That's just how
You
it
don't
goes.
have enough television time for all these fucking titles either.
And you don't really have a home either. Like when you had the WWE network, you had a streaming home. You could have given the women an hour of television time. Like, and that would have been fine. But now it's like it's like the NBA. I gotta have Netflix for Raw. I gotta have cable for SmackDown. I gotta watch NXT on the CW. Saturday night's main event is on Peacock. The pay-per-views are on ESPN. Like I gotta have all these different things just to watch your product. And if I miss the show, I don't like. Where's the recap? Like where can I replay? Like I can watch Raw on Netflix, but where do I watch like replays of SmackDown? I gotta get a DVR. Where do I watch replays of NXT? I gotta have a DVR. I know they generally give us a match for free on YouTube, but it's just like it's too much. It's too much. I gotta be a super nerd and invest in a whole bunch of money. Or like,
Now NXT you actually can rewatch. They got the CW app.
it's on the CW app.
Yeah.
But what is worthy to rewatch?
But again, like
Other
I
than
said,
fucking
like I didn't know that. I gotta download the CW app.
of
So I
course.
gotta have the Netflix app, the CW app,
Can I say
Peacock,
something random? Can
ESPN.
I say something random about NXT real quick though? Sorry.
No, you
Sure.
can.
The fact that you had Tony D'Angelo get lit by a fireball and this nigga came back the same night.
with an eye
Where does
patch over
logic
with
prevail?
an eye patch over his eye.
It looked like he got like sliced in the face. Dog, where does logic prevail here? That was one question. And you know me, you guys know me. I'm a ride for New Japan motherfuckers. Even Evil, who I hated in New Japan. I'ma still ride for like the New Japan folks. But brother, really? He comes back the same night. Oh, I'm bandaged. I'm gonna still fight. Bruh, what are we doing the next team? What are we doing?
Hey, I'm gonna break some news to you. I ain't even know that happened. I ain't watch. I tell you, I ain't watching NXT since like the big.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that happened. That happened. That's your
Like
champion, man.
I will tell you right now,
That's your
they,
champion.
they, they had they had the NXT show in St. Louis, and I still haven't even watched that show yet. And that was like in April,
I
like
thought
10.
you went.
Huh?
I thought you went.
I think the last time I watched NXT was like in January, bro.
Didn't you say you were going to NXT in St. Louis though?
No, I was, and then like Javon Evans left, Oba Femi left. Like I was like, hey, what the fuck? I'm going. I ain't going to see fucking Miles Bourne and fucking D'Angelo and shit, man. Like this
Bro,
fuck.
Miles Bourne at least is clapping fucking Stephanie Vicarious cheeks, bro.
I'm not going to see this.
Good for him.
Like I wasn't going to see any. Like the only match that I would even want to see was like Stephanie Backer. I mean, not Stephanie Backer. Soul Ruka and like Zarya. But they killed Zarya so bad for me that I lost interest in her.
But she's the champion now.
Yeah, she's now the fucking North American champ.
I thought Lola Vice was the champ.
Lola Vice is the women's champ. Zarya
Yeah.
is the North American champ.
Hey, get the fuck out here.
Zarya beat what's her face? The
Tatum
2B
Paxley.
bitch. Tatum Paxley.
But I'm like what the fuck? See, they killed Zarya. Zarya should be the fucking world champion if you book her correctly. But like, you said she was feuding with Tatum Paxley.
Tatum was supposedly going to SmackDown.
Yeah,
See,
last I read.
Tatum's supposed to be moving up.
See, look, Tatum Paxley, like when they brought Zarya in with the tag team part, like they fucked her up partner with Soul Ruka. Like Tatum Paxley would have been a perfect tag team partner for her. Because when they partnered her up with Soul Ruka,
it hurt her size.
It hurt her size. It hurt her size because they brought Zarya in as this powerhouse, take no shit bitch, and then you put her with a woman that's taller and more athletic than her. It made her size not look as intimidating.
Yeah, it was the Jordan Grace thing all over.
Or hell, I would even put her with someone like Thea Hale with somebody like small.
That would have made sense.
Yeah,
now you're going in depth. I'm like, I don't want that to see like that degree.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm talking about Zarya. I would have put her with someone small to make her size look bigger, bro.
Yo, I have an NXT point that I'm gonna let you finish your point, but I have an NXT point that I wanted to talk about. Go ahead, finish it.
No, I was saying that Zarya, when they put her with Soul Ruka, it eliminated her size as being so. And then Soul Ruka's so fucking athletic, people were like, "Oh my god!" And then it made Zarya not look as good, but. That's all I was gonna say. What's your NXT though?
Bro, I didn't know they had a gay Evolve champion.
Oh, what the fuck?
I seen that shit today, bro. I'm like, bro, this nigga's a flame. He's flaming.
and don't forget, the Gooners are rejoicing.
He's flaming.
Because
I saw that
Nikita Lyons is the champion.
Yeah, they signed that dude last year or something, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, what in the Anthony Bowens like beyond?
But that's the typical that's the typical WWE thing, right? It's like
he's their Sonny Kiss.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're getting the most. That's what they think of when they think of gay people.
The most over the top,
flamboyant. That's just what they think of. In the same way that with black people, they think of prime time, and it's just what they think. I mean, I don't have anything against the guy. I ain't never seen him wrestle. I don't know what he wrestles like. I don't know how he talks. Nothing. More power to him. Like, I don't care what you're into. If you're good, I think Anthony Bowens is a very good talent. But
he's a great. So you guys have you seen Evolve? I've never seen this guy wrestle. I just saw his entrance.
I've never seen him. I've never seen a thing about the guy.
Josh, have you seen this guy at all?
I know you're talking about because I remember he got signed last year.
Yeah.
Bro, I just saw this guy flaming as fuck. Like, yes, I'm here. I'm the champion. I'm like,
I know you're talking about. He's bald, ain't he?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, Stephanie McMahon had always she had said it in her podcast because I do watch the Stephanie pod, and she was like, oh, we need more gay representation. She said that at some point in the last few years.
I know who you talking about. I haven't seen him in NXT but I know
he's not in NXT. He's in Evolve.
He's Evolve. He's the Evolve champion.
Oh no, but I didn't know he was a champion because I know they were introducing people when Evolve first started. They were introducing they were introducing the people, and I remember the gay dude. But I've never watched an episode of Evolve, so I don't.
Bro, as far as I've always known, I'm like, yo, the only openly gay males that I've known in indie wrestling have been fucking Essie and Pero. Those only two dudes. And I seen this fucking flaming fucking bald guy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Where did they find him? And I'm like, is he even good?
I think this is where I agree with Josh when he talks about them pandering, and this is them pandering. This is their way of saying, hey, coincidentally, it's Pride Month, so he's champion during Pride Month. And this is their way of saying, hey, we're an inclusive corporate company. We have a gay champion, we have a black champion, we have this, that, and the third. And it's just like, okay. But it's like I said, their idea of what a gay person is like this over the top, flamboyant, stereotypical view of what they are. And that's the way they think of Asians. That's the way they think of black people. That's just how they are. They always find the stereotypical version of something. No disrespect to the guy. I don't. I'm not. I like again. I don't know him. I haven't
Yeah.
seen him. Whatever. He could be a very talented wrestler. I'm just saying from the looks of it in their history, they go with what I call like the
Oh, hey,
stereotypical
hold up.
idea of something.
You said Nikita Lyons has the Evolve Championship. So
Yes.
you think of NXT, Evolve, SmackDown and Raw. They all Gooner favorites. Liv Morgan's a Gooner favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Ripley's a Gooner favorite.
Yeah.
Nikita Lyons a Gooner favorite, and
Yep.
Lil Levice a Gooner favorite.
Yep.
They got all the Gooner favorites.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry. I meant to send you that text message. Your guy Ty and what's his
Don't
name?
send me they bullshit, man. I don't want to see they bullshit, man.
I forgot to send it to you. I'm sorry.
I don't want to see no thick Lions.
They were celebrating when she won, man.
What they call it? They still calling it thick Keto.
Well, what did Booker T
And you
call
gonna
her?
send me this bullshit too? I already know you are.
No, I'm not gonna send it to you. I forgot to send it to you. I'm not
Damn,
even
I've been
sorry.
talking on mute this whole time. Damn. I was like, yo, that's that new Booker T shit. Ah, ah. Oh yeah, man.
Well, props to her. Hey, she had some injuries and shit, and she won the championship. So
She
she got.
has some injuries. She finally dropped the weight, which it kind of ruins her look a bit. But I think for her career is going to be much better for her because she was getting those knee injuries left and right from carrying around all that weight. So they moved her back to Evolve. It seems like they got her doing the basics and everything again. I'm sure she probably um, has an angel there because if I'm not mistaken, I think she spent some time on Glow. If I'm not mistaken,
Bro, just let Nikita start her OnlyFans, bro. Please.
and I'm curious to know if she was there when AJ was booking it. So
Oh man, she gonna be best wrestler in the world 5 years from now. Ethan.
Psych. Psych.
Nah, man, I'm just talking shit though. But WWE Women's Division sucks, man. But that's all I got to say. We'll see. But they got talent though, man. They some my girl Kalani Jordan. I don't know what they do on her NXT because I haven't watched it. I don't know, man. It seems like WWE. My boy, I don't know if you know about Geekdom, Jamal. Do you
Geekdom?
know? Yeah, he's a YouTube guy. He makes on his main channel. He does Dragon Ball videos.
Oh yeah. I know you're
But
talking
he
about.
but he got a
Yeah.
separate channel called World of Geekdom where he talks about other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll talk about wrestling. He was talking about how WWE just feels like a soulless product, and he has some good points about it. Like WWE just feels soulless at times. It feels like it's just there at times. And he made some good points. Like with the talent WWE has, they should be a lot better. But it's like they just don't care. They just as long as they're making their profit and their money, they're good.
It is soulless.
It's because AEW still, even though they're hot right now, they're not like putting up much of a fucking threat as it relates to WWE. If AEW managed by some miracle to fucking put a genuine threat in WWE, it would be so much different, dude.
Well, I think the problem are so many fans. Well, they just don't. They just don't care to watch AEW. They'll probably tune in for like a couple of weeks and then they just out.
There's nothing. They don't give you. They're just maximizing money. That's all they're doing right now.
But AEW, and I've said this, and I remember I brought this up to you, Ethan. Like, remember I think I tagged a bunch of you guys. I was like, AEW needs to find their Oba Femi, bro. Like that homegrown talent that could reach the masses, bro. Like, they got a lot of good wrestlers, but they don't have guys that like can reach guys. Like, not even MJF, bro.
I genuinely think WWE has that like avenue so cornered. They're not going to be able to do that. They need to find like a really hot indie wrestler that like their fucking sickos like resonate with, and then promote him to make him main event. And even in that regard, AEW is not known to the same degree to be able to perform that action. So they're kind of stuck from that perspective. They're not going to be able to have a homegrown wrestler to that degree and promote them to that salon that you're alluding to the same way WWE does. I just don't think, like, between the promotion, between Tony being in the book, I don't think they're able to capitalize on that.
I disagree. I think they could. I mean, a talent is a talent, man. The best, all you can do is put them in position to succeed. And if you get yourself an Oba Femi, you do like the WWE is doing with Trick Williams. That dude is everywhere. He had his wedding pictures and people. This dude is on this talk show. He's on First Take. He's everywhere. You got the same thing. You got this women's division. Like, why don't you have them at the WNBA games in the middle of halftime having these things? You're running your pay-per-views on Amazon Prime. They got WNBA. You should have your Mayan Worlds and your Mercedeses on the bench talking ball with them. Or you got the whole WB system. They just got bought by Paramount. Paramount has everything. You have all the cross-branding opportunities available to you. They can do something.
Sports translates different though. Sports translates different though to like regular media. WWE managed to get the sports avenue taken care of, so none of the AEW stars are going to be able to go on the ESPNs and things of that nature.
They don't need to. They got bought by Paramount. Paramount has everything.
You're relying on Paramount to be able to put them in random series that will like come out.
That's CBS. It's CBS, Ethan. That's CBS. That's big.
That's big time.
So what's like, if we're talking ESPN, ABC, like CBS doesn't have anything that compares to ESPN. Danhausen and Trick, and they're all on First Take. What does CBS has that compares to that? Nothing.
Football. Danhausen was in AEW, and he wasn't.
CBS has football.
It's not for another 2 months.
Amazon Prime, they run their pay-per-views on Amazon Prime.
Not for another 3 months. Amazon doesn't come in until November. They don't come out until like the holidays.
Amazon Prime has boxing that's going on all the time. They got WNBA that's going on.
Boxing
right
is as a boxing fanatic, boxing is so far secluded from everything related to current media. It is not. You can't compare it.
I agree. You can, but Amazon Prime has live television too. You can leverage that. You have you have HBO. You have Nickelodeon.
AEW
You
and HBO.
have
But again, you have to feature these people in prominent positions related to the series that they're producing. Unless you have the crossovers, because I believe HBO does have some sort of like relation to NHL prior to the finals.
yes,
They never capitalized on that. That's your point there. Fine and dandy. But ESPN controls everything. They control the finals. ESPN control the NBA. So the umpteenth degree. They aren't capitalizing on that. The only aspect that AEW has truly is football because of the Jacksonville Jaguars. They could try and promote something as it relates to the Jacksonville Jaguars on CBS because they are primarily on CBS. But to the same degree, CBS doesn't have prime talk shows where they can feature. You have to go on third party things that are unrelated to CBS, or you're going to be going on shows that happen way after those things develop. And they haven't done those things. So it's not the same capitalism.
Well, speaking of Danhausen, man, he was in AEW. They blew him up in WWE.
Bro, I can't even lie. That shit is an anomaly to me. How they managed to fucking make Danhausen what he is. It's purely an anomaly. It speaks a lot to Tony Khan, but it speaks
It's the fucking Knicks.
I
The
still
Knicks.
cannot contemplate it, bro.
The Knicks have made Danhausen. He ain't nothing without the Knicks.
Uncle Stephen A. Smith, bro.
He uncursed the Knicks, and they won. They went 13-1.
Same thing with Carolina, bro. He fucking jinxed Vegas when Carolina won in NHL.
Man, he just went on. He just got lucky, man.
Insane, dude. Insane. And
So
I
they
got
think
Miz,
better to be.
they got Miz like acting like a retard in the fucking in the hot shows.
But he ended up getting lucky. But
okay. Let's talk. All right, so CBS, we got Comics Unleashed, CBS Mornings, The Talk, 60 Minutes, 48 Hours. They got rid of the Stephen Colbert show, but like you telling me, yeah, Trump
All you're
put the
saying,
X to
all you're
that.
saying is nothing translates. Nothing you said translates to me.
They can't go on The Talk. You telling me Mercedes Monet can't go on The Talk?
What? I don't even know what the fuck the talk is.
The Talk is that show with Whoopi Goldberg and Adrian Balon and all them. It's a
They're more
big talk
focused on
show in the
politics.
morning.
They're more focused on politics,
No, they're
bro.
not. No, they're not. Not on The Talk. That's a women's talk show. They talk about everything.
I thought that was The View.
It's a spinoff, probably. Of The View.
Or is that what is The Talk? Am I wrong? Oh no, I'm right. That's the one it's got Sharon Osbourne and Cheryl Underwood and all them on it. Yeah, they talk about nothing. No disrespect. But maybe that show ended. Maybe it ended. I mean,
Jamal, I have to agree with Ethan on this, man.
they got comedy. They got Comedy Central. You go on the Daily Show. They got MTV.
Comedy Central died years ago, bro. As much as we love Comedy Central in our generation, that shit died.
Hey, Jamal, I might have to agree with Ethan on this, man. Like, CBS ain't got nothing on ESPN.
No, at all.
It doesn't matter about what they have. It's putting them out there, utilizing what you have.
And even if you put Danhausen 1/4 of what he's been on ESPN, it's still gonna multiply tens compared to fucking CBS, bro. CBS has nothing because that's not CBS's agenda.
Yeah, CBS just strictly about sports.
Mm-hmm.
Put them on there, man.
Mm-hmm. It's not gonna reach. It's not gonna reach. Okay, you might need 10,000. Danhausen's meeting fucking how many hundreds of thousands? it's the sad reality of where we're at in terms of cable television.
Who has the charisma on there to be? You can't tell me that they can't do it when MJF is booking movies every other week. Like, who you need somebody that first you need somebody that has the charisma to go onto these things. Who has the personality to feature?
Your boy John Moxley.
No.
Remember?
You got maybe you can maybe put Swerve on there, maybe Mercedes, because she carries herself like a star, but I think,
Jamal
That's
has
it. That's
I
it.
mean,
That's
but that's
it.
what I'm saying. You don't you can't even try because you don't have anybody with the talent to do like Dan Houser when he first went on ESPN, people were annoyed with him. And people still are annoyed with him. But
It's irrefutable.
He's been featured enough to the point where people started to kind of like the guy.
They like the fucking novelty of it, not
they
the
like
principle of it.
they like the novelty of it. Like, but you don't have these things for AEW. They don't have anybody that can do that. They keep throwing Tony Khan out there, and he can't promote the brand that way. You need people that's going to be able to promote the brand. Utilize you got TV, you got the internet, you got magazines, you got all of these avenues, and you're telling me you can't figure out one to put your people in? Come on now. I ain't buying that. You just don't have anybody that has the charisma enough to put out there. There's just, if you have the talent, if you have the charisma, if you have the personality, it's undeniable. You're gonna have to do something.
Omega, the Young Bucks.
Who?
Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks.
No, people laugh at them. Nobody will take them seriously.
Everybody told me they're so amazing.
But like, look, you got to have somebody that stands out. Remember when AEW first came on and the people saw Chris Jericho during the basketball game and they laughed? Like, they don't have anybody. It's like you said, they need their.
Chris Jericho, that's a legend, bro.
You don't remember this? Like when AEW first came on in 2018 or whatever it was. Because remember, it came on TNT after.
No, I remember people like Chris Jericho still wrestling.
Yeah, and they were making fun of him. They were laughing at him. They were laughing. Like, you don't, like you said, when you say they need an Oba Femi, they need somebody that when you see this person, you're looking at them like, oh, snap. When Trick Williams comes on First Take, you can tell Stephen A has no clue who this guy is. But by the end of the interview, he was entertained. He was captivated. They all were. You don't have anybody like that.
Stephen A. Smith was captivated by Jade Cargill, though.
He was captivated by Jade Cargill. But you don't have anybody like that. Like that. Disney has nothing to do with the Joe Budden podcast. Jade did that on her own. Millions of views. That has nothing to do with anything. I saw Swerve on the Breakfast Club. I saw Mercedes on the Breakfast Club. Like, you're telling me you can't get them positioned in these higher profile podcasts? You can't try to find a way to get them on.
Swerve, that's the guy that got the charisma to do these stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, man, you been anti-Swerve lately, man.
No, I'm not anti. I said the two I said was him and Mercedes.
MJF.
I think he's somebody that you could put out there, and he could generate some traction for you.
And MVP. MVP know how to talk, man. Stop it.
MVP knows how to talk, but I don't think. I think he's a little too old. I don't think a mainstream audience is gonna look at MVP.
Bring up Adam Copeland.
No.
People know who he
Unless
is.
you can bring him out. Yeah, bring him out when they come out with
Sting.
the new season of Percy Jackson.
You
Bring
can
out
bring
Adam
out
Cole.
Sting. Casuals know who Sting is.
Yeah, but Sting don't want to be out. Sting likes being underground chilling.
You got Mick Foley. You just using them to promote the brand, Jamal. You ain't. That's all. The casuals know who Mick Foley is.
You could use Mick Foley. You can use Mick Foley.
Big Show.
But you know what the problem with the guys like Big Show with Mick Foley is and everything?
What?
Did you see the Breakfast Club interview that they did with Mercedes Moné? And they kept asking her WWE related stuff.
No, I saw a clip of it. It looked weird though.
And she was trying to tell him like, there's this other promotion out there. Like Swerve did a better job of navigating it, but they don't know anything about AEW. They just kept asking WWE related stuff.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about no AEW.
So it's like you got to go somewhere where.
I've heard. I don't think you remember it. It was Jeff Jarrett at like a hockey game. He was at AEW. They was like, WWE star Jeff Jarrett. WWE star Jeff Jarrett. He ain't been to WWE.
WWF. F. You got to include the F.
It's a lot of people in my family. They ain't watch wrestling, so they still call it WWF.
Yeah.
Like my brother, the only time he ever watched was the Attitude Era. My brother, he's like 15 years older than me, so he's like 53.
Mm-hmm.
The only time he ever watched was the Attitude Era because he grew up hating WWF because he grew up watching watching
South
Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, and
it's so gone.
he said him and his friends they used to laugh at people that watched WWF. Like, cause they was like Hulk Hogan was fucking lame as fuck. They said they used to call WWF the fake wrestling.
Yeah,
cause we had this arena in St. Louis called the Chase. Cause St. Louis used to be one of the territories,
right?
And so he used to tell me all the time when he was a little kid, he saw like Ric Flair, the Road Warriors, Sting, Dusty Rhodes, Harley Race. Like that's the wrestlers my brother grew up watching. He was like the only wrestler in WWF that he like was like Macho Man. He was like all them other like the Warlord, Hulk Hogan. Although he's like he said they was whack. Ultimate Warrior, he ain't like none of them. He was like they're cartoon characters.
Which is understandable.
So yeah, but he watched WWE during the Attitude Era though. He watched the Attitude Era. But that's the only period of time he ever watched, like really watched WWF.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. But yeah, he grew up. He was WCW, NWA, Georgia champ. He grew up watching that. That's watch wrestling. He watched. So like when WCW went out of business, he kind of fell out watching wrestling altogether.
That's understandable. That's totally understandable. I don't blame him. You miss some good stuff, but you miss a lot of bad stuff too. So, but it's like you said, man. It's like I hear it all the time at work. People that watch ESPN, they're like, they got all these wrestlers on there. But it's like I told you, I got this one older guy at my job that ESPN is pretty much where his TV stays on. And when Jay Cargill was on there, he was like, man, this wrestler, man. And then it was like Jay Cargill, and he was like, and then he watched the interview and he said, oh, she seems all right. Then by the end of WrestleMania, he's like, hey, how'd that Jay Cargill do? Did she win? But it's like something small like that. Yeah. Something small like that. You don't know what that kind of exposure is going to do. That might get a person to lock in. So it's like when they play the first hour on like big ESPN, that makes a difference. If you got a 5-6 hour show for AEW, if you can play the first hour on CBS, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You're telling me you can't do that? And then the cross promoted, have them on CBS for a minute?
But to the
Come
same
on.
degree, bro, like how much is WWE's like the first hour on ESPN? How much is that really doing for their like subscription count and their view count? I don't
Nothing.
feel like it's doing much because they're putting all like a lot of their best, except for the one main event, they're putting all their best main events on ESPN for free. So there's really no desire to like sit there through fucking 3 hours of commercials and an hour of wrestling to get to the main event. You'll just find out what the main event is online, or you'll fucking illegally stream it.
Look, man, most people, you have like the tip, you have like the top of the top. This is TKO's like way of business. We're going to cater to the 1% of fans that's going to buy and watch everything. And we're going to milk them and milk them and milk them for every last penny. That's what they do. So it's like we already got our money from the TV deal. So it doesn't matter if I give away the first hour on ESPN. I already got my money. All I got to do is make sure that the stadium is full so I can get that money and make sure that I got a merch stand in every terminal so I can get that money. You know,
man, AEW merch stand is fucking terrible.
They're horrible.
Horrible. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
They usually have one merch stand and they have about 8 t-shirts. And half of the t-shirts are just like generic AEW t-shirt. It's bad.
He got 20.
Meanwhile, for the bigger shows, WWE will have whole like tent set up around the corner. You know, but stuff like that matters.
Yeah.
Stuff like that matters.
Yeah, man. So we was talking about like the exposure because I remember they were Stephen A. Like you said, he didn't know who Trick Williams was, and then literally like a month later,
he brought him back.
No, not only that, they were doing a prospect. It's like who were the top prospects? Had Joe Tessitore on there.
Mm-hmm.
He had Trick Williams number 2 and Oba Femi number 1, and he was like, "Hold up, how come Trick Williams ain't number 1 on that?"
Mm-hmm.
All because of the interviews.
Exactly. That matters. That stuff matters, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
I don't know. Anytime he see Trick Williams, Stephen A. light up, man. Now, man,
because he's got that charisma. He's got the charisma.
Yep.
He vibe with him. He doesn't light up like that. I've seen him. The only time I see Stephen A. light up like that is Trick Williams, Jay Cargill, and he kind of lights up a little bit when Paul Heyman's there.
But you know why we like some Trick Williams? Because he was former college wide receiver.
He doesn't even know.
I think if he wasn't a wide receiver, I don't think it'd be the same.
I don't think Stephen A. cares about that because he ain't see him play. He just vibes with the charisma, man. He talks.
What about Stephen A. with Danhausen though?
That might be WWE fucking throwing their money in, though.
No, Stephen A. got an interview with Danhausen.
Stephen A. has an interview with Danhausen on his platform, on Stephen A.'s platform. Like
WWE's pressing that, bro.
Nah, I think that's Stephen A.'s call. WWE can't press. They could throw some dollars at him, but WWE can't press it. They can press him to put him on First Take. They can't press him to put him on his own podcast.
Yeah.
I think he had Triple H on his podcast this week.
Yeah, Stephen A. Podcast is separate from ESPN.
Yeah,
but still, Stephen A. realizes like the clout he's getting from fucking the WWE shit with the ESPN. He's like, I'm gonna capitalize on it.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's more of a Stephen A. call than WWE call.
Yeah, that's a Stephen A. call. I think, at least for his own platform, that's a Stephen A. call.
And he wanted to capitalize because of the Knicks too, winning that.
Yeah. I mean, Danhausen uncursed the Knicks. So it was a thing, and it was nice for Stephen A. to give Danhausen that platform because he's not a guy. He's not a top guy. We've only seen the guy wrestle once or twice.
I listened to the Danhausen
Not that
interview.
fucking great.
I listened to the interview, and Danhausen was like in character, but he was answering questions like out of character as
Yeah,
well. But
yeah, I saw
still,
it too.
but still in character.
Yeah,
Like he mastered. Like some of these wrestlers can learn from. Like he was able to still be in character, but answer questions honestly though.
he he has. It's a ridiculous character that should not work, but it does. And WWE just knows how to use it better than AEW did.
Yeah, they don't wrestle him. They just gonna make him do skits and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Barely gonna fucking wrestle because he's not some wrestler you're gonna take seriously.
No.
So you just have him be on the show, cut skits, comedy, come out, and that's like to me, like I'll say this. I'm not saying like Orange Cassidy should be booked that way in AEW. But I said one of the mistakes with Orange Cassidy, but it's not a mistake because AEW fans don't care. But it's like they book him like a serious fucking wrestler, bro. And
Yeah.
it's like like you like let's say the people who love AEW watch it, but somebody who probably trying to get into AEW and they'll watch it, they're gonna look at him and be like, "What the fuck is this, man?"
Yeah, with Danhausen, you're like in on the joke. With
I,
or with Orange Cassidy, like you're supposed to like you said, take this guy seriously. Like, yeah, I'm not, I don't really care, but like care about me, even though I don't care.
I can't like to me, Orange Cassidy, if he was like a like a like a jobber, like a popular job. Like that's the perfect role for him. Like
Yeah.
he's that guy that goes out there and makes guys look good, but he just loses. I think and then when he finally wins that match, I think crowd just going like they're the blow. Like that's like to me the best way to use somebody like him, like making him like because guys look ridiculous when they lose to him, bro.
Yeah.
Like they look ridiculous. And most guys, when they lose Orange Cassidy, they don't fucking recover, bro.
They don't.
Like,
They
like,
don't.
like, 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 Pac was never the same after he started losing to him. And like Powerhouse Hobbs, it took him a while to recover after losing to him. Because he's such a ridiculous fucking wrestler, bro. And,
And he's going to give you the exact same match every time.
like he you're not supposed to like he's not a wrestler you're supposed to take seriously.
He's not.
Any promotion, I don't give a fuck what promotion it is. Like that's not a wrestler you take seriously, man. His gimmick is too fucking ridiculous to take seriously, man.
It is. It's not, and it's beyond the gimmick. It's like, first of all, he doesn't look
He's so
like
fucking
a
funny.
wrestler.
Yeah.
And then he's got this gimmick that goes along with it.
Now
It's like,
to me, what you should have did if you wanted to take him seriously is to have him be this goofy character, like a popular jobber that loses all the time, and then he flips and he becomes a different, like darker version of that character, and then he does like ruthless shit, and that's how he starts winning matches. That would have made sense.
yeah.
Like he was the good guy, he was the goofy, silly guy, and then somebody got in his ear and he changed and became way different, ruthless, like things like that. And then that's when he starts winning. Like it's this just vile, ruthless heel. That and then you could have had something. You could have had you a real, legitimate, good like mid card heel, and that would have made sense because he tried to be for the fans and play to them. And when I stopped pandering to y'all, I started winning. And then whenever he eventually turns back babyface and becomes the original version of what he once was, because he has that history of winning as a heel, now you can take him seriously as a winner.
Yeah.
But when you first start him out and he's winning like this, like it just becomes ridiculous.
As a joke, and then what did he like had the match with like MJF where he dumped orange juice on him or something?
No, that was Chris Jericho
or Jericho. Yeah, it's just like
the mimosa. Yeah.
It's just like Why would I care about this guy?
Well, it's just people who probably seen him for a while and watched him. And it's like with the hands in his pocket, the ridiculous kicks. It's like you're trying to mix a comedy character with someone serious, and it's like to me, it would work a lot better if he was like the size of R-Truth.
Yeah.
Like R-Truth to me could pull off that a lot better than Orange Cassidy because R-Truth is like 250 fucking pounds and so he looks like even if he did silly shit, he can physically beat another wrestler. Whereas Orange Cassidy looks like a fucking twig, man. Like he looks small compared to like a normal size wrestler. Like Will Ospreay is like a normal size wrestler, and he looks like way bigger than fucking Orange Cassidy, bro. So it's like I don't know. But their fans like it, so it is what it is. But if you're somebody trying to tune into AEW and get into it, and
you're not gonna
rock
be like with that. You're not gonna rock with it. Yeah.
No, man. Now is he? I haven't seen him in a while. Is he hurt or something though?
Orange Cassidy?
Yeah.
No. I think he was injured, but he came back.
He's doing trio shit, if I recall correctly. He's doing trio shit.
He came back. I think he's
is
he the trios champion with I think he's the trios champion with Roderick Strong and Kyle
O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly, yeah.
So they them trios titles. Oh god, man. I mean, AEW and WWE both got too many fucking championships, bro. Like
he's yeah.
It's like man,
he's a part of the trios champions with O'Reilly and Strong, and he's going to be in that 12-man match at Forbidden Door.
Don't AEW got like women's tag team titles? Yeah, cause I think
yes,
Megan Bain and
what's her name? Yes, Megan Bain and Lena.
Ethan, what's the other big bitch name with
Lena?
Megan Bain?
Oh my goodness, what's her name? They're called the Dominion. It's Lena Cross.
Is that her name, Ethan?
I think it's Lena Cross.
Why? Who's the big bitch with Megan Bain? Who are tag team partner?
Oh, I don't remember her.
Lena Cross. It's Lena Cross.
Oh, that's her name.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Lena Cross, yeah.
It's Lena Cross.
Yeah, Ethan toasted, man. But
yo, I'm eating fucking wings, bro. I'm chilling right now.
They have a tag team title match at Forbidden Door versus Thunder Rosa and Olympia.
Who the fuck is Olympia?
I'm assuming CMLL because she has.
Oh, nobody gives a rat's ass about fucking the pre-show block.
All right, but the AEW women they fucked it up because they had like Willow Nightingale like have this redemption arc where she won the fucking TBS title, but then they put the tag team titles on top of it. But it's like you're trying to promote these new titles, but then she got this TBS title as well. It's like no, you it's not supposed to be a split focus, man.
It ruined it because they kind of used the redemption arc for when they won the tag team titles. So then when she won the TBS title, it's like, oh look, she's a double champion, and it's like snake bitter because she got hurt right after that.
Yeah, but
it's like this lady was arguably the hottest, most over female talent they had for a year straight.
Well, she got hurt,
and she's hurt right now. She had to drop the title. She had
who the TBS champion?
Nobody. It's going to be the winner of the Owen.
What? Well, then who? I thought they did the title shot.
Yeah, but Willow got injured before the before it ended.
No, I'm saying I thought the winner of the Owen gets a fucking AEW Women's World Title shot.
But who is? Let me double check. Maybe
So
I'm wrong.
how are they going to determine who gets the fucking title shot now?
Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe they're going to do it, or is this the one that they're doing a tournament that's going to culminate at?
I didn't know Willow got hurt, man.
No, Willow. Yeah, Willow's hurt.
Oh fuck.
Willow's hurt.
Yeah, the whole like dynamic was supposed to be like it was supposed to be Tony, then it became Willow, and then when Willow got hurt, they got to transition to Mercedes, and
Yeah,
that's
the
what we got
TBS
Mercedes.
title is vacant.
Yeah, that's so.
It's not. It's not. If it's not, no, it's going to be. I think they're going to do a tournament, and it's going to culminate in like one of their next pay per views, like Beach Break or something.
That's why I hate this shit. Willow should have never been fucking tag team champions, bro. Like she should have just been TBS champion. Like it was just so stupid. Why would you have your first tag team champions be a double champion? They got to split the focus. Like the singular focus should have been on the fucking women's tag title. I don't know. That's just stupid, but whatever. So AEW got the women's tag titles, the TBS title, the AEW Women's Championship, then you got the AEW Championship. You got the do they still what is it, Continental Championship? If they still got that, or is it something different? Didn't they like unite the belts or some shit like that? Like the one Okada dropped or something. Like,
Yeah, hold on.
isn't a unified title or some shit, man?
He had. All right. Let me get the
And
let
then
me
don't
get the
Ricochet got some
let
fucking
me
belt?
get yeah. Ricochet has one. Takeshita has one. Let me get the titles for you. MJF is the world champion. Tekla is the AEW Women's World Champion. The TBS title is vacant. Moxley is the Continental Champion.
I
Cope
thought
and
they
Cage,
unified those titles.
Cope and Cage are the AEW Tag Team Champions. Kevin Knight is the TNT Champion. Strong, O'Reilly, and Cassidy are the Trios Champions. Kinosuke Takeshita is the International Champion. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Mark Davis is the AEW National Champion now.
What? Oh, oh.
And the Divine Dominion of Cross and Bane are the women's tag team champions.
How many fucking titles is that?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 championships.
10 fucking champions. What the fuck? And then WWE got 11, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? What the fuck are we doing? One company has 10 championships, another got fucking 11, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? I remember back in the day, man, you had the WWF title, the Intercontinental title, and the tag team titles, and that was it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I got that wrong. I got that wrong. They're having the survival of the fittest match to crown the vacant TBS championship. It's going to be a 6-way elimination match.
Who won the match?
So this is where I got it wrong. In the buy-in, Sky Blue is going to face Makia for
Who?
I have no idea who this lady is. I'm not gonna lie.
Who? I ain't watched AEW so long.
Maika Mika.
They got all these fucking new wrestlers.
No idea who she is. I'm not gonna lie. So they're battling for the last spot. You got Sheeta in the match. Chris Statlander's in the match. They had like a tournament to decide who's going to be. They had they were running the survival of the fittest qualifier matches.
Chris
So
Statlander,
it's kind of like a King of the Ring type thing, and it's culminating in a 6-woman elimination match, kind of like a 6-pack challenge with the elimination on it.
Chris Statlander, he fell from the AEW Women's title to the TBS title. Damn.
Okay, so there's going to be some people in this that you like. There's going to be some people in this that you're like, ugh. So Sky Blue versus Makia, whoever this Makia lady is, I have no clue. Hikaru Shida's back. She's in this match. Chris Statlander is in this
Come back like the boogeyman.
Yeah, we're just bring back Riho. We're back on time. Riho and Nyla Rose. Chris Statlander is back. Harley Cameron is in the match. Queen Aminata is in the match. She's back. And Persephone is in the match.
Yeah.
And this is going to take place on the next Dynamite.
Queen Aminata or Persephone, they need to win that match.
I give it to Queen Aminata.
Yeah.
Give it to Queen Aminata.
She'll have more big wins in AEW than Athena.
You know Athena's still the Ring of Honor champion?
Oh, God. Like,
she's still the Ring of Honor champion.
The forever champ that nobody gives a fuck. A flying fuck.
The forever champ that can never win in AEW.
Yeah. He loses every fucking big match. But like
matter of fact, I think she lost to Maya World in the Owen.
Bullshit.
If I'm not mistaken.
Hey Ethan, where you at, bro?
Let me double check. And make sure I'm right on that.
Yeah, you better be fucking lying, bro. You better be fucking.
Yo, I just got back. What's up? What's good?
They saying Athena lost to fucking Maya World, bro.
She did. And what's the interesting part? Yo, the interesting part about that is Athena. Was it before or after that?
Yeah, she beat her.
She had mentioned on social media. She's like, "Oh, I feel a certain type of way about AEW, but like, I'm not gonna talk about it for now. It's like legit a cryptic post. Da 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 da." Like she like kind of went in on socials about how she feels about like being contracted right now. But like, and that was that before or after she lost to Maya?
I don't remember. But I know she lost.
I remember all these
fucking the semifinal.
I remember all these fucking AEW stands were talking about. Oh my God, she like I'll say this. She at least being featured, I guess. But I was like, bro, her fucking ROH title reign don't mean shit because
nothing.
Because the reason why,
bro,
because she loses every big match she has on AEW television. Anytime she's in a big match on AEW fucking television, she loses. So it's like, what are you the champion of?
Yeah.
You don't even treat your own company with respect. So why should I?
It's like
they're trying to go off of the principle of like the name ROH. ROH is still, no matter what, it's still a legitimate name. But as it relates to the current wrestling landscape, it means absolutely fuck all. Like she's losing fuck all. That's what it is.
It's like why should I now? If you would have beaten Mercedes, or if you would have beaten Tony Storm,
Chris Statlander, or anybody,
like if you would have beaten some of these big names, then I would fucking have more respect for you. Hell, like you.
But you know what I think it is? I think Athena has like been trying to fucking politic to beat these names, and Tony just was like, nah.
But this is what I said.
think it's Tony.
I said
it's Tony.
And I said from the get-go, I said Athena should have been the one that beat Jade Cargill for that TBS title. When you
did say that.
Yeah, she should have been the one that beats Jade Cargill for the TBS title, like right before she left the company and shit. Because it was weird, because it was like the way they had it is like Chris Statlander came back from like an injury or something. They had like I forgot who fucking Jade Cargill wrestled.
No. Chris Statlander was in that feud with Willow Nightingale, and Chris Statlander was a heel.
No. I'm talking about when she wrestled Jade, bro.
This is when she wrestled. Isn't this when she wrestled Jade?
No, she had got injured and she came back. Jade wrestled somebody that night, and then Chris Statlander came back after the match.
It was Chris Statlander. It was Statlander.
It was
no, Chris Statlander came after the match Jade had. I forgot who the fuck Jade wrestled. It was because
was it like Tyra Valkyrie or something?
Yes. Yeah, I think it was her.
Yeah.
And then she challenged Jade to a fucking
you're absolutely right. You're
Jade accepted.
You're absolutely right. Yep.
And then Jade, they wrestled one more time, and then she beat Jade again, and then that's when Jade left the company. And it was just weird because it was like the way she challenged her after the match. It was like something like a heel.
That's a heel. Yeah, it was a heelish move.
Yeah, but they were making
Yeah, heel versus effectively. But
they,
oh my God, she's related to Orange Cassidy. We can't boo her.
Yeah,
that's why Chris gets a lot of her cheers because
she's related to Orange Cassidy. I had no idea.
Not legitimately, but like in terms of like storyline and how they present her, like they're best friends because of the best friends.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it was just like it was just weird. Like why couldn't they just have Athena beat Jade for that title? Like she's leaving the company, and it was like that would have been perfect for Athena right there.
You know what? Because it was that because I remember because Chris Statlander was Athena before Athena. She was the one that could never win the big one. And then randomly she comes back from that injury and she challenges Jade after Jade had a match and she finally wins. And you're like, yay, Chris won?
And it's like, bro, like AEW, as much as I talk bad about WWE women's division, like the AEW cannot keep any of their women hot. Like the only one that had survived anything was Tony Storm. But like you look at like Jamie Hayter, she ain't been the same. When she got hurt, she come back and she ain't the fucking same.
They brought her back during the buy-in.
Yeah, I know. Like she ain't been
Jamie caught fire and then eventually they were like, meh. Yeah. And then they moved on.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like you can look at the list of AEW Women's World Champions, and they are like Thunder Rosa.
Where is Britt Baker?
Britt Baker's not on fucking television.
Dead. She's dead. She's dead.
Nyla Rose, whatever. Like
has not been on television in at least a year.
Nobody cares, bro, because they don't care. Nobody cares.
So it's like,
yeah, they do. They keep bringing Sheeta back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the only
Britt Baker had momentum because she was with Adam Cole. When they broke up, nobody gave a fuck about Britt Baker.
I didn't even.
Nobody cares.
No, I'm just saying
they've broke up.
Like the only woman like in AEW currently that's a former women's champion that's still a name is Tony Storm. Everybody else, like you can name,
and she's pregnant. Yeah. Tony Storm, by all accounts, is pregnant.
I had no idea.
Yo, the juice went on the loose. Knocked that girl up.
That's what I heard too, though. But props to her, man.
I would too, bro. Bro, why would
married,
you pull out?
That's what you're supposed. That's what you're supposed to do when you're married.
Yeah, but like
because wasn't she injured?
No, she wrestled. She wrestled and then she got taken out the following week on fucking Dynamite, and then everyone's like, "Yo, she's pregnant." She just realized she's pregnant.
Oh, I thought she was injured. I thought it was like a Bianca type situation where she was injured.
No, she was she probably took a test and was like, "Oh my god, I'm pregnant."
Like the Naomi type, like a Naomi type situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, she's the only one that survived. Like you can name.
She's the only one that survived, and it's like, and I want to give you credit to something because you said it earlier. You said it really early because I was never like huge on the whole 20 Storm gimmick, and you were like, she's getting more and more sexual with her stuff. Like it was getting more and more extreme over time. Like she couldn't maintain the character. It was just getting to a point where it was just like now she's like
she kept pushing the boundaries of
and
yeah, she kept pushing the boundaries of TBS, and TBS would not censor her. So she's like, all right, I'm gonna keep going. But with those particular fans, that gets over with them. She was continuously getting over.
It got over with the Gooners.
It got over with the Gooners. And bro, what are G shit? Like G shit haven't been to 10. I must have been. I swear to God, I've been to like 10 AEW events. Compared to WWE events, yeah, they're Gooners. 1,000,000,000%, bro. WWE fans are more liable to be fucking virgins and parents, AEW fans are more likely to be single and virgins, bro.
Yeah, I remember going to an AEW. I forgot a show. It was I think it was the Dynasty. Yeah, but that was the one with Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay. But Tony Storm wrestled Thunder Rosa on that show, and Tony Storm was technically still a heel at the time, and the crowd it was a Tony Storm crowd. It wasn't a Thunder Rosa crowd. Let's just say that.
I always chuckle when it comes to Tony Storm and her gimmick. I always chuckle because it's like, bro, like AEW is the antithesis of WWE as it relates to gimmicks. We hate gimmicks. That they hated gimmicks. They didn't want nothing to do with them. Yo, man, Tony Storm's gimmick. Storm's gimmick. Her got him over with AEW. And everyone said, like, yo, everyone has done, like, yo, WWE would have been fucking money, would have been, but they never saw the Tony Storm. They never saw Tony Storm. Her WWE.
Is he breaking up on yours?
Yeah, he's breaking up on me
AEW,
too.
and it got over
Okay.
because there's no real gimmicks like that in AEW. So they literally took WWE, put it over in WWE. That's why I always laugh. They're like, oh, fuck WWE. Like, yo, you love WWE because you love Tony Storm. That is 100% WWE bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. I never loved it, but it got over because that's WWE centric.
It really is. It really is. With AEW standards where they could do all sorts of crazy stuff. Like it got to the point where she was just doing ridiculous, just ridiculous stuff in her matches.
But the best version of it was when she was with Mariah Melo. That was the best version of the gimmick.
Well, yeah, that's what made it, and that's where, and after that, it went off the rails.
To this day,
and it
bro,
linked too heavily on.
To this day, bro, Tony Storm has the most prophetic line ever. I sentence you to mediocrity. You will never get over. You will like have a job in the business, but you'll never get over. And that is what Tony Storm is now in WWE. She has a job and she's not getting over. And Tony Storm, by coincidence, said that line, and it's turned prophetic.
She said that line because she knew she was leaving, and she knew what experience she had.
Yeah.
So
insane.
I knew Mariah May when they put her, like I said, when they put her in NXT starting out. I was like, oh my God, this is a kiss and fuck. Why the fuck she in NXT? You already making her not a big deal. Putting her in fucking NXT, bro.
But you gotta understand that's her dream, man. A lot of people's dream isn't to wrestle. A lot of people's dream is to be WWE stars.
Hey, Jade Cargill, I bet you they came with her. I bet you they at least attempted to ask her to go to NXT, and she was like, she ain't put like. I bet she.
Bro, but the difference is Jay don't give a fuck. Jay got Brandon Phillips, bro, who made millions of dollars in MLB.
Yeah,
she's good.
Yeah,
she's good. She just happens to be fine and athletic.
Yeah, I guarantee you. I guarantee you, they attempted to ask her that, and she's like, "Fuck no, I ain't going to fucking NXT." Like, fuck no.
She need NXT, bro, because bro, like, no, G shit, like seeing Jade lately. Jade has been fire because Jade has been in the ring with wrestlers that could carry her.
Yeah,
like
she's looked good in the last.
But
I've
always looked good because she's been with the wrestlers she's been with.
But that's
Jade by herself. Put Jade against Maxine Dupree. That'll be the drizzling shit.
But that's the thing, you don't.
Hey, Maxine's gotten better.
But the thing is, though,
it's still drizzling.
But
the thing is, when you have every wrestler don't have to be some amazing wrestler. Some wrestlers could be. You got the presentation, you got the look. Put them in the ring with good workers.
Yeah, but it's like you say. It's like you say, Josh, all the time. Like they need this. They need that experience. That's why they need house shows.
Yeah, like
that's why they need house shows.
Like every
now that they're bringing back house shows in the London tour, fucking Soul is injuring fucking Becky and all that bullshit. I'm like, bro,
good. Injure her. She needs to sit out for a minute.
Crazy work, boy.
Look, so they brought Soul up, man, and you know she's got pressure on her, man. She's got pressure. She was always a little rough in the ring. She's got the sizzle,
That's why I
but
said. That's why I
she's
said.
still a little unpolished.
I said she not better than Kalani Jordan, bro. Kalani Jordan,
Kalani is polished.
like,
But you know what? As much I love Kaylani. I love Kaylani. I love like
nah,
she
you
has
about to
a
start
little bit
hating.
of
You
a
about to
gimmick.
start
She's fine
hating. You
as
about to
fuck.
start hating.
But she's huh?
You about to start hating because you about to say
I'm
some.
not hating. I'm not hating, but what does Kaylani have besides like she's solid in the ring and she has a decent like personality, but she's not special. The way they present her, she's not special. I understand Kaylani because I've seen Kaylani in NXT and she's good. But if I had never ever given a shit about Kaylani Jordan, I'm like, oh, this is Carmelo Hayes' bitch. That's how she's referenced.
Wife.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, man. Yeah, be
wife.
respectful, man.
You're gonna be
Nigga,
respectful to
I'm
our black
lit. I'm
queens.
lit. I'm talking in my fucking New York accent now, bro.
Yeah, man. But Kalani Jordan, man, she get on the main roster, man. She better than freaking Lyra Valkyria, bro.
She's better than a lot of women.
She's better than
She's
a lot of
very
women,
good. She's very good.
but she doesn't like in the ring. She's very good, but she doesn't translate. She does not translate. She translated in NXT because she was so much better than everybody at that level. And then the more they gave her character and the more they invested in her, the more that me personally, she like was just eh, just
Well, they got a lot of women like that now. Which
and that's not on the girls. The girls can go, but it's just the way the booking is. The booking made her seem like meh. She's
but the
a
booking
run
is
of the mill.
but this is why I say, and I hate it because I'm biased, but I'm gonna bring it up. Why I said Bianca's so fucking good because like she don't have to have perfect booking. You can give Bianca some fucking bullshit booking, and she'll make that shit look good. Like that's so all them people that was calling her Bianca Hogan, yeah, see why she was getting the top spots and shit now. Cause now she's gone and you see how average some of these girls that y'all was hyping up for. Like,
Bro, but you know why? This goes back to what we were talking about at the very beginning 5 hours ago, bro. Bianca seems like she's from the fucking from the city and fuck no the neighborhood and then
yeah.
fucking the other bitch is from the city. It's two different worlds, bro. Like Bianca's from the hood. Kaylani doesn't seem like she's from the hood. She's from the city.
I mean from the county, suburbs.
She don't need to be.
County, yeah, county.
She don't need to be. And that's the thing. That's again. It's like she doesn't have to be the stereotypical black woman that comes from the hood and talks like Jada Parker and all that. She could be a girl from the suburbs or from the county or whatever. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But
Bro,
highlight
she's a
her
mix. She's a
strengths.
mix. Like she's a mix. She's not hood like Jada, but like she's not from the county. She fucking like has like grit to her, bro. She has southern black to her. That gets over, especially in the South where NXT is from. That gets over.
I
But
don't know nothing about
given
where that lady's from.
you have to think
No,
above. Like you have to think of
she
like
from Florida,
WWE.
I think.
WWE is Trump. WWE is Trump centric. She's not getting over to a degree
Mhm.
because of the Trump centric universe that WWE lives in. So that's an issue right there in and of itself. She's not going to be able to like put through because of that.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
she could push through, man. It's just the only thing is she hasn't tapped into that personality yet. She hasn't found a way to make that translate onto TV. That's been her biggest flaw. But that was Carmelo Hayes' flaw. But the fans love him now. So, just give it time. You never know what's gonna happen.
G shit, I feel like the fans love Carmelo because of Ilya. Ilya 1 billion% had a like piece to do with that, dude.
Yeah, but then
No, because they were getting behind him when he had that series of matches with Andrade. They just never capitalized on it.
yeah, but then they stupid. They could have did Trick. We could have had Trick Williams versus Carmelo Hayes, but then they said, oh, we'd rather do Ricky Saints though. Like, all right,
Rather do
Brother.
Ricky Saints.
all right, okay, whatever, bro.
And it doesn't make. I don't. He's got the protection of Cody, so and Punk. So
And I'm actually a fan of his, but
I
like,
like him, but
I'm like, come on, man.
the story was Carmelo Hayes.
The story was Carmelo Hayes and Trick because Carmelo lost the title to Sami Zayn, and then Trick stepped in. He took his WrestleMania spot per se,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's gonna get the title shot on the big stage at Night of Champions, and that's they gonna settle the score. Like Ricky Saints just come out of nowhere, and then now he's in the title match. If you're not doing Trick and Carmelo at SummerSlam, then I don't know what the fuck. The match should have happened here, unless they got it planned for SummerSlam. But if it's not planned for SummerSlam, then you should have
I
just.
doubt it is. I doubt it is, dude.
And then if it's not, then it's like, why the fuck are they doing Trick and Ricky Saints then? Like, whatever. It
Cody.
No
should
idea.
have been Trick and Carmelo Hayes then. Oh, but whatever, man.
Hey, look, man, Carmelo Hayes got himself over, and he's getting Sami Zayn over by turning him heel. So,
The
he's
last
he's the new
Sami
island
Zayn,
of
Sami
relevancy.
Zayn is the last real good guy.
That's a really good gimmick. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good gimmick. It's working for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Logically, it's a good gimmick, but the presentation, I hate it. It's just so annoying.
And the perfect person, it's supposed to
But
be
but
annoying.
but it's supposed to be
It
annoying.
is. It
It's doing its
is.
job then.
And he's doing it against the right person in Cody Rhodes.
In my head, bro, when I see
Perfect.
annoying shit, I get disinterested. I get disinterested. That's why I prefer AEW segments over WWE segments because at least in my head, even if they're like fucking flawed and shit, AEW segments feel far more adult like than fucking WWE segments. They feel far more catered to children's bullshit, dude, in my opinion.
I feel nothing adult like from anything the Young Bucks do. They annoy the heck out of me.
Excluded. Excluded.
Okay.
The
I'm not even gonna start on John Moxley.
Young Bucks, the greatest tag team of all time. Jamaal, stop it.
Who? See, you see how his mic went out when he said that silly stuff. That's what you get.
Like, can you imagine the Young Bucks versus the Steiners versus Harlem Heat?
No, because it wouldn't happen.
No, because the way that fucking booking was, they would have fucking booked the Bucks to lose in 2 minutes.
It would have been a squash.
They would have gotten one super. They'd have been like,
The Steiners would not have worked with the Bucks. They would have stiffed them out the business.
The Young Bucks versus
all right, I got the after party, guys. I'm
the Young Bucks versus the Road Warriors in the '80s, man.
Okay,
that's a 5-star match right there.
I'm gonna head out. I doubt you guys will be on by the time I leave, but otherwise, it was a good talk. Wonderful conversation. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all up.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
And keep enjoying the Knicks. Don't get too
Deserve. Let's do this again.
Right.
Nigga,
yeah,
I'm
course.
already smack, bro.
All right, man.
All right, y'all. Love y'all. Later.
All right.
The Road Warriors versus the Young Bucks in the '80s, man.
Would have never happened. I would have loved to see it.
The 2-minute squash.
I would have loved to see it.
That would have been one of the best squash matches ever.
Yeah, because the Steiners would have been throwing them all over the place.
Hey, but it's I always watch this. I randomly watch squash, like great squash matches every now. Sid Vicious has this some couple of great squash matches.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but is one I like. Vader went against this random jobber named Randy Hogan.
I remember Randy Hogan.
Yeah, he squashed him. That was a great squash match. Oba Femi starting to have he got some really good squash, but nobody had better squash matches than Goldberg though, man.
He had great squash matches. Everybody loved.
King of squash matches, man.
I love the Goldberg squash matches.
I remember he did the jackhammer on the Big Show, bro. Like he like lifting him, like
and got him up.
got him
Pause.
up, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I remember watching. I actually saw that live, bro. I was like, man, he literally lifted and like on a suplex like that, you can't help nobody on that.
But and he got him up like with no problem. It was just
like because it's like if he held him a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Gotta love the Goldberg squash matches. Stephen A did too.
That's what Stephen A favorite. But see that's all I'm saying. Stephen A more of a casual, but that's the casuals love Goldberg. Like
exactly.
Even to this day, he was still getting chance, man, when he wrestled against Gunther, bro. Mm-hmm. Like the wrestlers back then were just much bigger stars, bro. Like Goldberg is a much bigger star than any of these top wrestlers today.
Absolutely.
I'll say this. More people probably know who Goldberg is than even Roman Reigns, bro.
I agree with that. I'd agree with that.
Like, yeah, like, man, like it's just wrestling was just much more mainstream back then, man.
Yeah, it's not. It's more niche now.
Yeah, it is definitely
it's more niche now for sure. I mean, it's still got its fans, and you still got the younger kids, and like your Jameer Gibbs is doing Jeff Hardy things and everything. But like anytime you see it, they're always talking about the older wrestlers. They're never talking about Jameer Gibbs is 20-something years old. Like, and he's talking about Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Like, I think none of these newer stars, none of them, including Roman.
But I think it happened initially when WCW went out of business because like the thing about wrestling back then was that you had WWF, but you still had WCW, and they still had those guys that were part of those Southern territories, like the Ric Flairs, Stings. Dusty Rhodes wasn't wrestling, but he's part of you still had like you have wrestlers that became big stars that never wrestled in WWF.
Yeah.
Like motherfucking Sting was a fucking star, bro. Ric Flair was a fucking star. He might not have been as big a fucking star as Hulk Hogan, but if you were around, you knew who the fuck Ric Flair was.
Mm-hmm.
You knew who Jerry the King Lawler was. Like you knew who these other wrestlers, even if they weren't a part of WWE. Whereas now you don't know none of these AEW wrestlers, man. Like
the only ones you know are the ones that came from WWE.
Like people knew who the Von Erichs were. Mm-hmm. And like all these like wrestling.
That's why they keep making Von Erich documentaries and Von Erich movies.
Like you did not have to wrestle in WWE to be a star in wrestling. Mm-hmm. Like
but now you do.
Now you do. And that's the difference. And I think the change happened. I think when WCW went out of business, millions of fans just left.
Yeah. Because you alienated that fan base because they didn't have that style of wrestling that they liked.
Now you only got one major company. It was like, And then
if you don't like it, then it's just like, I ain't going over there. And all of your stars that came from WCW, even if you were to give it a chance, they didn't go over there.
Nope.
You had Booker T, and that was about it.
And so you start
Diamond DDP, and they ruined him.
So yeah, you only had one company that was the main company, and it was like
for a good what 25 years.
yep. And now it just you're not gonna get that what they call it the last fan. They ain't coming back, bro.
No,
They moved on to like MMA, probably
or something else.
something
They're
else.
just filling their time. They got families now.
I mean, yep.
They're just filling their time with other stuff, man.
Yeah, and I think what else has hurt wrestling in general is just the internet. Like
Yeah,
like because now it's so ease of access to see things now. Like you used to have to watch Monday Night Raw or
yeah.
have to watch SmackDown to see what happened. Now you can just watch on a YouTube and it's like like
It's too easily
even if
accessible.
the show was bad, you still felt like you had to watch it if you were a fan.
Yeah, because you want to see what Stone Cold's doing. You want to see what The Rock's going to say. You want to see the Undertaker. You just want to see these people and see what's going to happen. And now it's just like I what I don't want to hear Cody Rhodes talk for 15 minutes. I don't want to see Seth Rollins in his goofy clothes come out and whine. Like, it's just like I don't and the shows are so formulaic. It's going to start off with some promo segment for 10, 15 minutes that's going to set up a match later on in the show. They're going to have an opening match. They're going to do a women's segment. They're going to do a backstage. Like it goes the same way every single time. So you're like, I've seen this show 100 times. I don't want to watch this show again. Nothing's happening.
Yep. But yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna get. They'll never get back to the big casual base that they
No.
want to have because, because it's just and that's why they're trying to put so much like emphasis. They don't do as good of a job as they should, but so much emphasis on like the women's stuff because they want to get that women fan as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because like back in the day, you ain't have to have no fucking women's matches. No,
No, not at all.
and I ain't saying that to be disrespectful. I'm just
No,
saying,
that was just the way of the business.
like you didn't have to have no fucking women's matches at all. You like they have to have that shit now. Not even just for the for like what's the word I'm looking for? Positive PR and nothing like that. But you actually need to promote it now because the men's wrestlers are just not as popular as they used to be. So you don't have, and then I think also you even talked about it too. They probably don't even want wrestlers to get that popular anymore because then they can't control them.
Yeah.
Especially now that you have a company like
Not the younger ones. Now the older ones, your CM Punks, your Drew McIntyres and stuff like that, they'll let them go off and do their thing. They'll let them go off. But if you're a younger talent like a Braun Breaker, like a Triple,
Oba,
they're not Oba, they're not letting you do all that stuff. No.
no, because
No.
because
You could leave in your prime earning years.
yeah, because yeah, they don't now, especially now you got a company like AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Like motherfucker, like Tony Khan would be a fool not to offer Oba Femi whatever fuck he.
Back up the Brinks truck for him.
Yeah, like so that's why they're not gonna allow them. That's like because if we're being real, and like Oba Femi should have been on the main roster like a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
He should have been on the main roster and and I told you back then. When he dropped that title to Tony D'Angelo and people was like, "Oh, he needs to win the NXT title." I said, "I don't need to see an NXT title run for him." I'd have had him. That was like in 2024. I said I'd have
Mm-hmm.
on Monday Night Raw the next fucking night. But now I can understand people probably want to see how he would look as a champion. But I just looked at him. I was like, this dude's a rare fucking talent, bro. I knew he was gonna translate because I could just see. I didn't need to see an NXT title run. Me personally, I didn't because I could just see what he had. I was like, there's nobody on the roster like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't think he needed to wait.
You know, my thing was I just feared that Triple H was going to screw him up. that was all my that was the talent I always saw was there.
That's why
It's just the trust wasn't there.
that's why I was like, man, I was like back then he should already be a fucking world champion right now. Like he like I didn't he came up like a year later. Like should have already been on the main roster, man. But it is what it is, man. But now you're looking at you watching NXT and the prospects are just looking like, oh, I haven't watched in a while, but I haven't had no reason to watch because it's like who the fuck am I going to watch? And like who the future, who's gonna be the future of the company? Like,
I mean, you want to watch it, but it's like Jada Parker's still there. You haven't elevated her in any way. You just finally elevated Lola Vice to the main event, but now it's time for her to move on.
all the best prospects are the women.
All the best prospects are the women. There are
But you,
no male. The only one that I kind of feel like may have something is Keanu Carver. That's the only one that I think of. And they were for a while they were having a weird thing where it seemed like they were trying to set up an angle between him and Booker T.
but they stopped doing that.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that ain't the first time. Like, what happened to Jacob Fatu attacker?
Exactly.
I haven't heard about that in a while.
No, because he has to acknowledge the tribal chief.
Oh.
But which is silly. But
yeah, silly. I don't even know if Roman Reigns' character is a heel or a face, man.
He's a heel again.
Yeah.
He's a heel again. But people like him as a heel, so they're still kind of cheering for him. So I don't even know at this point.
Yeah, but it's just yeah, like you said, I like to see Undertaker. Let's see give him a month and see what he does. Does the show look different or it's hard to tell if Triple H getting held back by TKO restrictions and shit too. You don't know what's going on with that.
Right.
So it's a lot of stuff going on. It's a lot of politics going on in there with all that. They're gonna promote the new WWE Unreal. I know you're gonna watch it. I told you before it's too much for me, man.
I didn't watch it. I watched
I watched
a few episodes of the first season. I didn't finish it.
I watched the first episode of the first season, and I just like, man, I can't deal with it, bro. I don't mind when these like years from now, you was like, okay, this is the angle, this what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see it in real time, like what, like something that just recently happened. And I was so annoyed because I saw like shorts of it, and they were doing like it was like when Rhea Ripley went against Io Sky, and it was like they were going step by step backstage, and like, oh, she's gonna be on top of this at this point, and I want to see. Come on, man, that's too much, man.
It ruins the magic.
Yeah, it's just too much. We all know it's fake, but it's too much for me, man. Like we seen backstage stuff, but not like, and I'm sure they're only showing like not even like the full thing, but like they're showing enough to where it's like, come on.
I don't want to see that. And now, the longer they do it, the more it seems like, oh, this is an angle for Unreal. Like you just know it. Like, oh, I know this is going to be featured on Unreal. It's just that I don't want to. I just don't. I gave it a chance just to see what it was like, and I'm just like, this is too much. I don't want to see all this. I really don't. I told you it ruined Rhea Ripley for me.
Oh yeah, I ain't never been able to look at her the same since.
It ruined it. It completely ruined Rhea Ripley for me. It was horrible. Uh, it was just too. It was too much, man. It's too much. Like you give me something like you remember like the old WWE 24s.
Yeah,
Like if you give me something like that, I'm cool with that.
yeah, those were good.
That was like
Little
inside.
back-
You got some backstage stuff, but it wasn't like okay, we're going to do the match. This is how you're going to do the entrance. You're going to come up this way. You're going to do this. You're going to go 10
No, they ain't
minutes.
those all. They was just basically giving you like little backstories of different wrestlers and stuff,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
how they feel the match is gonna go, and
yeah,
then interview them like after the match, and
yeah.
they
It
weren't
was,
they weren't.
it was nice. It was, you got a little backstage stuff, but it wasn't anything like
No, and they
egregious.
they and they only they yeah they did that for like the big shows like WrestleMania and Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
And
Or
then
the people that was coming out of big angles. Like I remember I think they did one. I remember the one that they did on Liv Morgan. I know they did one on Our Truth. I remember they did one on Drew McIntyre. Uh,
but they was
I
doing
remember a bunch of them.
it was like backstories and stuff too.
Yeah, yeah,
They haven't done the WWE 24 because they did a couple when they were on Peacock, but
yeah.
they don't do them no more. Like they because now because they're getting paid money for A&E, but like A&E don't really.
They focus on all the older people, the older
Yeah,
talent. You need something that's going to highlight the newer people.
yeah,
So if you want to get somebody like, it's not going to work. But if you want to get somebody like Lyra Valkyria over, you do something like that, so people could like start to like this person.
but and then I don't even know where they do. I don't even know if they got a home for all that content that was on WWE Network. I don't even know.
No,
That shit just
not
it's just
not right
vanished.
now. Not right now. They don't have a home for it
Yeah, it's crazy. They had so many
because
like
it was on Peacock, but that died out.
and they on Netflix, so that's like damn. You create all that content, now it's gone.
And that was good content. But I will never understand why they didn't keep the WWE network.
Because all these other people want to pay them so much money.
Okay, like if you want to pay me the money for the live Raws and everything, cool. But I'm still keeping the WWE network for all of my catalog
Yeah,
because I have more than just my catalog. I have all the territories, and that could have been a platform for these indies, so you can get free looks at these talent. Like, okay, we got a platform. You can put your pay per views on the WWE network. We'll give you X amount of money for whatever
yeah.
indie promotion is out
You
there.
had all the WCW shows. You had Georgia Championship. She had the territories on there.
Mm-hmm.
You had all the WWF shows. You had like their own, what was they called, the WWE originals. So that was like the WWE
Yeah.
24s. They had the one of them was called WWE 365 where they follow somebody.
Yep. Yeah.
Uh,
Those were good too. I really like
had
those.
the, you had the Monday Night War documentary where it was like I think it was like 10 episodes
Yeah.
and
They
they
did the Monday Night War and then they did Ruthless Aggression.
yeah yeah they had Attitude Era one. They had a lot of stuff, man.
They
They
had the
had
table for threes.
able for
They
free.
had
Yeah, all that content gone.
yeah, it's all gone. And that was good content.
Yeah, but they was actually trying because they was trying to get their network over. That's why once
Yeah.
once they went to Peacock, they stopped putting out content. Like they just like yeah
But that's the thing. It's like that was the stuff that helped get people over.
yeah, and it was so
They
crazy.
did talking smack on there. That's what helped get the Miz over to heat him up again with Danielson. That's what helped get Alexa Bliss over. So because she it gave her a platform where she could talk that stuff mattered. It worked. And you got talent over. And they just stopped doing it.
Yeah. Once they got that buddy, they're like these people, they bought them like they realized they got ripped off, man, because they probably thought that like, okay, I buy it and then they're gonna keep putting out the content. And then
Mm-hmm.
WWE sold it to them, they stopped putting out content. Like, we got your money now. You're in the contract.
You got the live programming. You don't need this.
Nope. And it was like, damn, boy, like they literally, it's like they just stopped coming out with content altogether. Like, damn. I started noticing, like, man, we don't get this no more. We don't really get that no more. We get like maybe one of these WWE 24, like two of them, like maybe two of them a year or something. When you used to get like six of them a year.
All the time. After every big show, you knew you were getting a WWE 24.
Yeah.
You knew you were getting one.
And then they even had the WWE rival show, they actually started it on the WWE network.
Yeah, and I like that show. I like the rival show. I like the WrestleMania rewinds.
Yeah. I forgot about Russell. Yep, they have WrestleMania Rewind. Yeah, they had a bunch of content. And then they had, what was the show? Legends House.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of content on there, man. Like, damn. They had a show that was like punked on there too.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, I remember that show being.
Yeah. They had another show. I don't know what it was called, but it Corey Graves, he would just go to all these different places and shit.
Yeah.
And like review
I
them.
remember that.
They had so much. They had
when they were trying to give Corey Graves something to do after his career ended.
Yeah, Camp WWE.
Camp WWE was fun.
Yeah, they had a bunch of content on there, man. All this stuff gone.
All that stuff is gone, man.
You could go on. I don't know if you know about Internet Archive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'd be forgetting you know all this shit. But yeah, you probably can find that shit on there. But
you can find it if you search for it. You can find it. I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's just like, man, they had all that stuff and just Well, I think I'm about to get off in a few minutes still on here though. But man, I want to ask you, man, what's going on with the Bears, man?
Man, we'll see, man. We'll see.
They
I'm not believing.
Bears, are they?
I'm not believing that they're going into Indiana until I see it. So, we'll see. I get look, man, they just don't want to pay for a stadium. But you guys have stunk for a long time. You had one good season, and now you want us to buy you a stadium when you already bought the space for a stadium? No. So you spent how much did they pay for Arlington Park? Okay, so they spent $200 million to get the Arlington, the former Arlington Park, where all the horse races was at. That is a very large property. You could definitely fit a stadium there. You spent $200 million on that, and it's just sitting there. You invested the money in it, and you're just not going to do anything with it. No. Spend the money, get the stadium, and then the people will come and fill it because it's the Bears. People are going to show up for the Bears. It will be easily accessible. If you're a Chicago resident, you could easily get there. You get there by train, you get there by metro, you get there by you could drive. There's highways. You go the streets. It's is very accessible. No, so no, they want the people to pay for the stadium. The citizens are all like, "Nah, we ain't doing that." Pritzker's like, "Nah, we ain't doing that." So now they're going and begging in Indiana. If they do it, we'll see. I dare them. I dare them to try, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. But we'll see. If they do move to Indiana, they're just going to move Chicago. They're going to redistrict Chicago and make sure that Chicago stretches all the way to Indiana. That's all that's going to happen. But anyways, we are officially at tomorrow. So I think it's time for me to turn in.
Oh yeah. Hey, one other thing. Hey, I got a video I retweeted. It's a compilation video of like Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball and like interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Like man, they said you put the two dudes that got the worst PR training on the same.
Yeah, that's not it's not a.
Man, it's all it's
They
all
can be bad. They can be bad for each other.
yeah, because they got so many interviews where they dropping F bombs and
Mm-hmm.
it was no, the first one. I don't know if you can hold on. I'm about to play. I don't know if you can.
Hold on. You said you just retweeted it?
Yeah, man. No,
Hold on,
it's on my retweets. Let me.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Wait, did I retweet that one? Yeah, I did.
Which one's on the court and which one's off? What is the player?
You see it?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, play that, man. That shit funny, man.
I mean, I got a chicken, the turkey, ham. What else I'm fucking with? Hey, that's not it. I mean, yeah, the dessert. Yeah. My girl been making that smacking for sure. What you say to somebody who said they shoot too many threes?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them. From the jump, we want to jump on. Keep it cool, kind of collective. Fuck that boy up. But yeah, just energy pretty much. That's all. Pretty much just staying on pace for real. Keeping the plays going, keeping them. It ain't fuck with Melo Day, okay. But no, pretty much just staying with the rest of the pretty much getting the job done. Fantastic work. We apologize for the youthful exuberance of LaMelo Ball. Okay, I have not been to Minnesota in probably 20 years. Bring your ass. You consider me a list of good restaurants. We're gonna be there for like 5 days. I want you to send me a list of some good restaurants, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna find your number through somebody. I'm gonna send them to you. He helped you prepare for the season. Yeah, that's my brother right there. That's my dog. Like I said, he's a gang, young gang. We chilling all the time. I fuck with his family. Terrible shit. All of them. Yeah, but the other two dudes, terrible. Excuses the reason they call a foul. The reason they don't call a foul. The shit was terrible. They don't want to talk back to my coach. They don't want to talk back to me. I said one thing to the referee. Give me a check. Motherfucker told one of my teammates if I would have said bad foul.
Oh man. They put them on the same team.
Look, man, that's
They said the two with the worst.
they do though.
I wonder how many times.
That's what endears people to them.
I wonder how many times LaMelo gonna remind Anthony Edwards he beat him out for Rookie of the Year.
All the time.
All right, man, that was funny. All right, but I'm out, man. It's good talking to you, Jamal.
Oh, anytime, man. Anytime. I'm always available. We got to do it again, even if we talking about something else, because I know wrestling's it's a little frustrating to watch at this point.
Yeah, man. It is, man. I be having hope, man. It's gonna get better, but I'm like, I just be watching the PLEs now, man. I watch the specific talent. So I watch Oba, Javon, Trick. I can't even really watch Roman anymore because I'm tired of the bloodline. I'm like,
The bloodline, like you brought back the bloodline, and it's not like you did anything new to it. It's the same thing. You added Jacob Fatu, but he's doing the same Jey Uso storyline.
Yeah.
The exact same storyline.
Yep. Took this great wrestler, and then it was like the storyline. I think Randy Orton getting hurt because I think it was gonna probably be revealed Randy Orton was the one that attacked him.
Maybe.
I think that might have been the case. And then he was gonna have a feud with Randy Orton. And then when Randy Orton, like I guess he got legitimately hurt. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what happened when you putting all your storylines in these fucking 45, 46-year-olds and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
With injury histories.
That's going to happen. You're not giving
Not booking.
Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker get hurt at the exact same time. Can't use them.
That's what happens, man. But it is what it is. But
It is what it is.
All right, but you have a good one, Jamal.
You too, man. Take it easy.
All right, same to you.